testicles. 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 Yes, testicles. Uh, 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 uh. Good evening. My name is Mikey Nakada. Half Japanese, half Filipino, living in Brisbane City, Australia. 31 years old for your information. Not single, kinda good. That was good. Right, I'm currently facing an issue. The game doesn't unfull screen itself. Alrighty. Yahoo! Nah. The RuneScape old man that I've known since the Drama Alert days. He passed away like a couple of years ago, I think. It's always weird to like adjust to a person's death who's been somewhat involved in your life. If it's like a family death, like that happens, right? And you acknowledge it. You acknowledge that it happens, and then you slowly like come to accept it. But when it comes to like the death of like people that maybe there's a TV show that you've been watching, and then it's like, you know, one of the actors like passes away. I don't really know how to feel about that. I feel sad, right? I feel like I've known them a little bit enough to feel sad. But in reality, do I really care enough to be sad? Why was I standing here? Right. I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. If you've seen it, then you mean it, then you know you have to go. Right. I had an objective. I cleared the area. I have missions. Missions are cool. I should wear glasses. I've been abusing my eyes as of late. I woke up with an infected left eye. Because I think I touched my doggy and I didn't wash my hand. And I'm like allergic to fur, especially like the dogs that shed. Yeah, I'm allergic to them. So I touched Haku, our doggy, and I rubbed my eyes, especially my left eye. And then I went to sleep, and then I woke up with a pink eye. Great. Awesome. I love it. I woke up, couldn't open my left eye. I was like, what the fuck? And like tears coming out. I don't know what's going on. And then I look in the mirror, and it looks like I got stung by a bee. Like it was so swelled up. But then I realized, I don't remember sleeping on a bee. But yeah, moral of the story. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Nasty. Okay. Here's my glasses. Ah! Yeah. I was born with a sensitive pair of eyes. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think my eyes became sensitive once it kind of adjusted to the lifestyle that I used to live, which is like me being in my room almost 24/7. Just being in the dark was so comforting for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, something about staying awake at night and sleeping during the day, that gives me like somewhat of a peace, because everything's so quiet at night. I hear it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, something about like I always wanted to stay awake at night instead of sleeping, because it's like the most comfortable hour of the day. I enjoy feeling like I think it's my anxiety that made me that way. It's self-diagnosed, by the way. I don't even know if I do have anxiety. Maybe it's like a thing that I convinced myself that I have it. I'm pretty sure I do have it though. Yeah, at night nothing's noisy, right? You can hear everything. And when you can hear everything, you know everything. Anyone trying to sneak, you can hear their footsteps. No one's awake to like talk to you. That was somewhat comforting. Because at the time I really didn't want to talk to people.
KK、あそこ。
いやがった。一旦木綿のやつね。あいつはこっちを気にしていない。あとは動きが止まるまで全力で追いかけるんだ。
How do I chase it? Like this? Like that? Like this? It keeps moving! Wait, is it looking at us? Oh shit.
ダメだ。逃げられたな。元の場所に戻ってみるか。案外いるかもしれないぞ。
Dang it. Okay. Apparently kick.com has a problem. What's going on? Okay. It's all good, I fixed it. Okay. Where did I come from? Oh, there. Okay. That is an issue if it's coming towards me. Maybe I'll take care of whatever's downstairs. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, I think ever since then, I just can't adjust to daytime. Like, sleeping during the night is very hard for me. Because I still find comfort in just sleeping during the day. I worry less, and at night I worry less. Cool.
一旦木綿のやつがいたぞ。今度は逃がすなよ。グラップルやグライドも活用してみろ。
Okay. Yeah, it's staring, but how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to get at it? What?
逃げられたな。
Oh, is it like a... Okay, I have to like be quick about it.
一旦木綿のやつがいたぞ。今度は逃がすなよ。
Okay.
グラップルやグライドも活用してみろ。
ニューフォロワー、ガブリエル・スット・アンダーバー。
Oh, thanks. How's it going? What's this? It is a fun game of, what do you call it? Ghostwire. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Welcome to the stream. I'm mighty curious about your username. I understand Gabriel, but what's the last part? I always think about what goes through people's head when they decide on a username. It takes me a while to come up with one because I want it to mean something, but I think the point is to not worry about that stuff, I guess. I guess. Right. Yeah, this game is all about getting rid of ghosts, collecting ghosts, fighting ghosts. Fighting ghosts is the fun part. But currently I'm grinding. Where's the rest? I see one. Just one? Oh yeah. There's two. They're not close enough. I think this is the annoying one. Kill this one first. Sup?
またか。
Oh yeah. Whoa! Close. Down. Okay. Easy. Right. I gotta take this thing away so that I can release them easy. I was just because when you get to my age, you start to see a lot of like patterns in people's behaviors and also the reason for why. Although it's not that hard to figure out. Oh shit. I gotta do a sneak. I'm surprised you didn't notice me. Okay.
うまくいったぞ。
I was just speaking to my coworker about like how some people are just, you know, coming into work to get paid and some people aren't, right? And those that aren't coming into work to get paid are usually the easiest to work with. What's that?
これって。
Ooh. What the thing do, ma? What was I saying? Oh shit, I'm full. Straight ahead. Okay. Are we safe? There's a doggy. Oh shit, we're not safe. Where's the phone box? Oh, that scared me. Right, what was I saying? Yeah, we were just talking about some of our people that we work with. Oh, hi, Gabriel. I didn't even know that you were gone. I was just rambling on. SNT means Santis. Ah, are you doxing yourself? Careful with your private info. Awesome. Okay. Oh, you don't really care? Neither. But I worry about the people who's connected to me. When I dox myself, I think nowadays I'm
これ
being
であいつらを燃やしてやろうぜ
a lot more careful. Wait, what was the instruction? I wasn't paying attention, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's see what that thing do. Oh, it's a flamethrower. I'm wasting it. Cool. Okay. So how do I recharge? Right, my day's been okay. My day's been pretty mediocre, normal, you know? Every day is the same for me. When you get to my age... How about you, Gabriel? Tell me about you. This stream is about people and the chat. Although I haven't been streaming in a while. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what's okay to ask. But you seem like a person who's an open book. Ah, here it is. Yeah, shit. I'm also trying to think about where to go. Gabriel Santos' legal age. My name is Mikey Nakada, half Japanese, half Filipino, living in Brisbane City, Australia. I'm 31 years old, not single, kinda gay. Nice to meet you. What? What's that word? I don't know that word. What do you mean that explains the accent? Oh, I get told that I sound like many different countries' accent. Like, no one really nails me down to, like, an Aussie when it comes to accent. They say it's also something else. Kapampangan. Yeah, what does that mean? That is that Filipino? It's a dialect? So Philo, yes? Philo dialect? Because I don't think I know it that far when it comes to like the amount of dialect that Philippines have. Oh, I should go there. Yeah, I should go there. Do I fly? I'm gonna try. I made it! Look at me go! Alright, going on. I'm always depressed and always stressed. What's that like? I feel like I'm digging into a place where I shouldn't. Oh, what's that? And you suffer from being not noticed from a BFF online. Ah, shame. Shame. I was just about to say find a new one, but it's your BFF though. Yeah, my mom is from Cebu. So yeah, she's a Cebuano, and she speaks Bisaya. But I speak nil of Filipino. I understand what people says. I'm one of those generations of like kids, like Filipino kids that grew up overseas and they don't know how to speak, but they understand. I'm one of those. Right. Bro, I've known him for 7 years. Please don't be like that. Okay. Just saying, if it doesn't work out, might as well find a new one. Alright, so feeling depressed and stressed is like being hated by everyone in the world. Is that like those influencers that gets cancelled? Is that like being them? Except you have no followers. No one to affirm that you're okay. Okay. That sounds depressing. Hence the name. Oh, hello. I need to get rid of this chick. But she's hiding. Why though? Oh, no, 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 no. I think I like this little life. Oh, down, down, down. Got him! I was so fast then. Right. Yeah, to be honest with you, I have my own history with that side of life. But a lot of people that tune into my stream has heard enough, I think, of my life. So I tend to like try and focus on the people who hasn't shared their story to me yet. Oh fuck! I'm worried. I can't go that way, but I'm supposed to go that way. So what am I supposed to do here? But can I? No, I can't. We are very close, Naman, face to face. We're just very awkward online. Ah. Wait, your bestie? I mean, I hope so. I hope so. Cause like he's straight and I'm a bit fruity, so maybe that's why. Oh wait, okay. So you're a guy whose best friend is a guy. Okay. Your pink name threw me off. But cool, cool, okay. I thought you were a chick for a while. Unless you're like trans and you didn't tell me. There you go. Oh, I'm being noticed. Senpai noticed me. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. I think I need to clean this tree. Wait, bro, my name screams that I am a man. Are you sure about that? Who knows? You could be a Gabriella who just shortened their name. I don't know that. I don't know you yet. It's pink. I misgendered you, of course. Right, I should go up. But there's a threat below. Can I climb? Let me climb first. Then I'll read what you said. Okay. I did it again. Okay. Cool. Right, so Gabriel, good job. Good job, you changed it. Now I will never be confused. Okay, awesome. Right. So okay. I had a good friend. I'm bisexual, and I had a really good male friend at the time. I related to him a lot. He was probably the nicest friend I've ever had. But the friendship was on time limit. Because he had to go back to Japan. At the time I was also like going through stuff. So I was like very attached to this guy. And the feelings that I have had for this guy was also I think at the time a very genuine one. You're also bisexual, huh? Yeah. This was in high school, so he gets to stay in Australia for as long as his visa allows him, and graduation comes, he has to go back. And that's exactly what happened. But he was very, very straight. And I think the feelings that I've had for this guy like broke me for like the next 5 years once he went back. And here we go. Yeah. We made it. Where the hell is the core? Where? Yours is like basically nephew by blood, but had the same age. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, I have family members like that too. I think my wife's family members. Like, her cousins are like the age of her children, you know? Oh, well, she doesn't have children yet. Yeah, but her cousins are very, very young. Okay, so you are related? That takes away the possibility of attachment. That's nice. Because imagine falling for your nephew. It's like in the pornos! Right. You've known him for 7 years, but it's weird. Okay, yeah. Okay. I know. I'm not saying that you are falling for him, obviously. Okay. Right. What's... Oh, face to face. Okay, I figured it out. Never mind. Huh? Spirit? Is it just a spirit? He calls me babe from time to time, but bro, you're, you're dancing on the edge there, huh? You're like,
KK
you're like skating on that blade.
知り合いというか依頼人だな。
Okay. Feel like I shouldn't be here.
まだどこかにいるはずだ。
Get rid of these first. And then, oh, they had a baby. And that probably disappeared. You missed a friend, huh? Wait, how long? Wait. What did you tell me? Something about, Oh. So this person's not online. Right. So they're currently offline. They're currently touching grass, and here you are. Okay. Understandable. Alright, anyways, going on. I'm also Filipino from Pampanga. I've heard of that place before. I know very little about the Philippines, but I hear things and I remember things. Right.
何かに使えるのか？
He's an outdoor person. Meanwhile, I'm inside struggling to face my issues with friends. May I ask what those issues may be? Most of my issues with my friends in the past is I tend to just fade away from friendships. Something about like me not being able to like keep myself in friendship. Like I get too tired eventually to just keep going. Like it gets too stressful. Right? You backstab most of your friends for good reasons. But they found out you did that. You want to elaborate? What does that mean? You backstab for good reason. It's not being a social butterfly and being tired of people. You backstab for good reason. What does that mean? I'm so fucking confused. Okay. I want like an example. I can't I can't process that in my head. I'm enjoying myself. Alright, for example. Okay, I'm ready. Backstab for good reason. Not that I have a problem with that. It's not like it's affecting me on a personal level, and also what people choose to do, usually they do have good reasons. But it all depends on the perspective of that person, right? Right, how am I gonna get there? That is the question. We're trapped. Maybe I should just complete side quests. Yeah, I might just complete some side quests. Wait, have I been here? Wait. I did use this, right? Yeah, I did. Alright, Gabriel's charging. Charging for a good story. What's this? Central Hospital. Oh, excuse me. That was rude of me. I'm waiting. I'm so excited. Okay.
何か変わったことはなかったか？
Okay, you have my total focus. Right, you did something bitchy with my favorite friend to the point he's crying himself in front of me. After that, I will ruin your fucking image and I will fucking talk shit about you to other people to the point people will secretly hate you without knowing you. That is some mean girl shit. Huh. Okay, so it's more like a Batman justice, like revenge kind of thing. Okay. Right. So you do it because the other person has done it. Is that Gabriel says, to be honest, I lost one friend to the same example last Saturday. How many friends do you have left? How many times can you do it? Is the curiosity of mine at the moment. Okay. Well, don't worry about answering that, by the way. It's one of those rhetorical questions. I'm just wondering. Okay. Right. You said you're of legal age? So this is not happening in school. Is it? Hi, Monsoon. We're talking to Gabriel about Gabriel's life. We're learning about Gabriel today. Gabriel is the main subject.
一人で残ってる女の子がいたよ。目の手術をしてから眠れなくなって、随分苦しみながら亡くなったそうだ。
Wow.
彼女の苦しみが汚れを生んだのかもな。放っておくわけにはいかねえな。
Mina Psycho Arigato. Kawaii. Right, what's this? Gabriel says I have 15 more and divided by 4 friend groups. Okay. You're a busy person. Alright. Yeah, most of it isn't done in school, okay. So... Wait, you would have graduated, yes? How do you find yourself in these friend groups? What I've realized once I got to my age is that a lot of people like around my age tend to actually no, like maybe a little bit older tend to not know how to make friends. Like socializing isn't like the main focus anymore, so like it becomes like something about themselves or family or even money that becomes the focus in life. You have graduated. Okay. That may be the reason I get tired of people. I have too many friends. Yeah, that sounds exhausting. Yeah, I don't know how people just come and be friend with me. Yeah. I used to fear the opposite. Like I used to yeah, something strange about that too. I used to know what the other person will like, and I will paint myself as that person. And that's how I try to make the other person like me, which wasn't good. That's exhausting. But at the time, I was afraid that I was afraid of being alone. Yeah. So I wanted to surround myself with as many people as I can. And that was exhausting. Yeah. You're always afraid of losing friends? Okay. So maybe there's like a relation there with you and I. Okay. 4 friend groups, huh? I used to involve myself with like different friend groups when I was in high school too. I'm just trying to think. Like, was there anything that I can mention within that that is relevant to this topic? Gabriel says, to be honest, it seems like being in no friend group is more healthy. I think it's the grass is greener on the other side thing. Maybe you're just exhausted for this moment right here. But I think once you lose all of them, you'll start to like realize, maybe look back and think, I should have done more. There is no perfect comfort when it comes to life. Yeah, Gabriel is saying, having friends is nice, but having a friend group isn't good. Ah, right. It's... Oh, yeah, that's weird, huh? Can't you merge them? Or is it like divided between like different interests? Monsoon is saying, I seem to have a good friend group. We all talk smack about each other, but we keep on going. Yeah. I think like being comfortable enough to say the things that you want to say to your friends, I think that's like the best distance to have between each other. Like otherwise, yeah, if the other person's touchy isn't like, you know, sensitive, then yeah, when there is an issue, you can't raise that issue with them. And like if you can't, then that's gonna stress you out. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I was like a chameleon, like fitting myself into like different groups, but I always stick to one. Like I commit to one group, and then I move on to the next one. Gabriel is saying, for me, my friend group is bitchy because like I'm forced to the talk shit about some that I'm very close to. Sorry, I'm very close with because I know they will hate me for it. So you found yourself in a group where they talk shit about other people because you talk shit about other people? Is that what you're saying? Am I following this correctly? Are we on the same page?
病院に帰れない。
Or Gabriel's gonna reload.
確か病院の4階に女の子がいるんだよね。
Oh fuck. That's a lot of folks. Should I use my trusty bow and arrow? Got him. I can do this one. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that! No, I have to beat the shit out of him. I'm wasting bullets. I blame Gabriel. Where was I? Right. I remember I used to be like, oh well, I still am. I'm very good at copying people and their behaviors, but I never really understand why people do the things that they do. I just observe and I replicate. And people like me. But when I do try to like step out of my character and ask questions that I shouldn't be asking or say something that I shouldn't be saying to that person and they get offended, I question why I did it, because I don't really know why I did, but I was curious. Then I guess I know why I did it. I think Gabriel is just refreshing the page. Yeah, but at the same time, I never really understood the reaction to the things that I say to them. I wish I could like bring an example. What if I was on a spectrum? I wonder about that sometimes. What if I'm like, I can't go through? Yeah, what if I'm special? I never know because I never got diagnosed. But I did go to a doctor about my depression before, and then I noticed one thing that she wrote down, which was retardation. I think that's... Wait, no, it was combined with another word. I just can't remember the first word. But the next word to it was retardation, and I never forgot that. And she meant well too. Hi, Gabriel. Welcome back in. Monsoon is accusing you of being a bot.
どうした妹のことを考えているのか
ああ、それと自分の不甲斐なさだよ。
自分の不甲斐なさ。NASA. Sha, I don't think the Spectrum would let you get on it. Damn. I would ride that wave so good. Alright, so yeah, Gabriel, you were talking about what a bitch you were. Oh shit. Literally sobbing. She's tired.
妙なものはあるな。
Alright. Something's about to start. Right. No, Gabriel, you were talking about being in a bitchy friend group.
美咲ちゃん、どうして眠れないの？
Cause I guess same feather? Flock together? Yes?
角膜移植
Isn't that like a gay stereotype? Like being a bitch? I wasn't even listening. Oops. Right, so she's afraid of a scary
僕
lady.
に任せて。
And we're about to beat the shit out of her.
開かずの扉か。
3階のナースセンターに行けば何かわかるかも。
Easy. Well, something about this game is that you don't really have to follow the dialogue anyway. Because they'll just show you where to go. You know? Yeah, never mind. I don't know how to explain anymore. It's okay. I think you've done great. Can I pretend that I wasn't here? Are you coming through? Because you're not invited. Okay. He's staying there. Ah, there's another one. I was gonna sneak attack. Right. Monsoon doesn't like that type of friend group. I think to each their own, right? I feel like bitchy friend group would be very exciting to be in. Because you get the latest gossip and also, you know, like... It's a friend group where most informations are shared. Although like negative in nature, you get to be in the know. You're always informed. Gabriel is saying, I just know that one of my friends is a retarded bitch. Left the friend group last week, and one of them called me a victim for leaving. Like I'm acting the victim. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sounds like a usual internet thing, you know? I feel like I've seen something like that before. What are those? Oh, shit. He hit me. Rude. Right. Don't be friends with a person like that unless they are nice about it. What do you mean? Don't be friends with a bitchy person unless they're a nice bitch? Is that what you're saying? Okay, anyways, I'm now getting myself together properly because of leaving. Okay, so you left that toxic friendship. Right, for self-improvement. Wow. That's what's the word? Good ending. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's the meme word, right? Good ending to that story arc. Ooh. That's not the button I wanted to press. I heard something. Okay, that makes sense. Something's in the way. Ooh. Turn around. Turn around, spread your cheeks. I'ma spread your cheeks. Oh fuck, okay. Okay, that was quick. What happened? You didn't even spread them for a fraction of a second. Got him! Whoopsie daisy! Ah, you spoiled the surprise. There. Alright, so yes. Yeah, Monsoon is saying pretty much Gabriel says being friends with dudes is more fun instead of being friends with girls. Yeah, it's weird straight shit most of the time, but they are fun face to face. Right, okay. I think it really depends on the environment is how I see it. I think when it comes to online things, people who spends the most time online tend to be tend to value like people's emotions less, probably because of the lack of consequences when it comes to like hurting people's feelings is how I see it. Yeah, I think guys are the same when it comes to like online, but there are people out there who like lives lives outside of the entertainment that is the internet. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of internet bullshit. I just I just can't believe the latest one. But I realized that there's value in like living away from internet. I think those boys that spend, time outdoors is definitely benefiting them in their personal growth. And I respect that. It might be too late for me, but um, I don't know. For people who's like still evolving, still adapting to their own lives, maybe it'll do them good to, I guess, not invest your time too much into, I guess, being in people's lives that are giving you no positive benefits. Maybe if it isn't making you happy, don't be around it. Yeah. So I endorse what Gabriel does. I respect that. Remove yourself before you lose yourself. Which way did I go? Wait, which way am I supposed to go? That's not it. Here's the guy again. I don't want to sneak anymore. I don't care. Spread your cheeks! Cool. I'm Am I gonna find something interesting? Ooh, was it misty? I don't like it. Yeah, Haku's with us. He pooped inside the house today. He was very naughty. But at the same time, I do understand. When poop came, I wasn't there. Yeah, naughty boy indeed. Embarrassing. Is Gabriel still around? Or maybe he's having a connection problem. Yeah, Monsoon, I thought Gabriel Gabriel was a girl for a second at the beginning. When you read Gabriel, okay. Alright, no offense, but this stream makes me remember of a live sex scene before. Okay. Probably because my silhouette is sexy. Don't get hard. That's not the intention. I will emotionally turn you on. How about that? Does my voice sound feminine or masculine? Sorry. Does my voice sound feminine or masculine? I turned on the Riz voice changer. Alright. Oh god, that fucked my voice up. Alright, Gabriel says depends. Good answer. I like that answer. Alright. Monson says we used to talk a lot about sex stuff years ago. Shy sounds manly as. Oh, thank you. Lovely. I like that. Right. Yeah, let's move on before me gets horny. Okay. Spaghetti monster. Hello. Welcome back. Hi. Hi. Gary noise. You mean gay noise? Ah! Wait, that's not gay. Maybe like there's like two people in the conversation right now who's never heard a gay moan. I just realized. You know what guys sound like when they moan? Don't copy Jelly's. No, Jelly does a thing where she like exhales really hard. Okay, I'm oversharing now. I shouldn't have shared that. Sneaky sneak. A sneak. A sneaky 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 sneak. Men moaning is a blessing, you think? I don't like the noisy types. Even in like straight porn, I have strong dislike for Japanese pornography. I have like extreme dislike. Cause fuck those. They are fucking. Yeah, but you know, the moans. It's so unnecessary and so fake, and I really hate it so much. But that's what appeals to the Japanese demographics, and I really don't understand. No men moaning is gay. That's the point, Monsoon. That's the point. Right. Yeah, Flying Spaghetti Monster says, well, I just came to say hi. I gotta finish. Getting ready to work. Okay. No problem. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate. Long time no speak. Even a hello helps me keep you in my mind. I completely forgot where I came in from. Oh, here. Yeah. And I need to go in here, right? And I check this area, right? Yes. Cool. And I open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Right. Gabriel is saying, but sometimes in gay porn, the moan is so scripted. You mean Bellamy? No, but there is like a certain film agency who tends to like market the people, you know, towards that demographic. I understand that some people like to listen to moaning. I get it. I get it. It's just not for me because it feels so fake. It's so not realistic, and I just can't. Monsoon says, I can't stand Japanese porn. The high pitched moan sounds so wrong, and the guy seems too cool to have sex. Nice save. There's a lot of there's a with Japanese pornography. I feel that I've seen too many men just vibrating rather than thrusting. You know what I mean? When they just move a little bit back and forth. They're just connected to the woman, but like they're barely moving. It's just vibrating, you know. I don't know what's so exciting about it, and the girl is just unnecessarily moaning, and I just can't. Gabriel says, when I look at the stream, it sometimes looks like Mikey's jerking off. You think? Well, I wasn't going for that, but that's exactly how I'm going to market it. Yeah. I mean, it is like a, you know, closet POV, right? Yeah. And eventually I will bring you out of the closet, eventually. Right, so Monsoon is saying we have had people do that in chat, and it's pretty yuck. What do you mean? Wait, Monsoon, can you explain? Do what? High pitch moan? Or vibrate? Or jerking off? What was that in context to? Because I don't know how you could replicate that in text in the chat box. Ooh. Kenta Owada fatal accident report. Passcode is 74398.
この大和田っていう人が美咲ちゃんの角膜提供者なのかも。
暗証番号は分かったし、開かずの扉を開いてみようぜ。
I'm pretty sure I don't have to memorize that code. Hopefully not. Right. Oh shit. The chat stopped moving. Right. People have jacked off to you in chat. I'm pretty sure that they might have. You know, I was a twink back then. I understand. Maybe like 6 years ago, you know? 6 years ago, 5 years ago. I was still like I still had game.
なんだ
Yeah, Gabriel says, yeah, most of the Japanese gay porn I see is just them moving up and down and the dick is always small. It's always inserted. They never take it out and they're just vibrating. they're just they're just like thrusting in small amount. I don't know. I almost jerked off earlier, says Gabriel. To me? You know what? Whatever you do behind the keyboard is never my business. Not stopping you, but not endorsing either. Not encouraging.
開かずの扉ってのはこれだな。
Let's put the code in. Hey! Beep beep!
よし、開いたぞ。
Oh god, that looks cursed. Okay. Yep. It is cursed. Can I go back? I would not dare jerk off in front of my computer. That's disgusting. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. You never jerked off in front of your computer? You never did that? See, Gabriel got offended. Really? You know, first time my family ever got PC is like Windows 90 something, I forgot. And I figured out a way to download porn onto the computer, but at the time, you know, like pop-up viruses, you know, like shit like that on the computer, like the annoying shit, the porno promotion shit that pops up on your computer, that used to be the thing. So ever since I started like downloading shit onto my computer, it also downloaded these pop-ups, and my parents didn't know where it was coming from. And I think my my aunt's boyfriend at the time, like, he was like, you know, somewhat okay with computers, so he had a look and he realized that all these files of gay porn on my computer, and he kept quiet about it. What a chap. He didn't tell anyone. He just quietly deleted them. I respect that man so much. I'm so... What is that? Virgin. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Gabriel is saying, I brought my laptop once in the shower and jerked off to man-to-man porn. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. I understand how far a man would go.
I think, in my opinion, virginity is a myth.
Huh?
When do you lose your virginity? Front, I lost it when I was 18, but the back, I lost it when I was 16.
Oh, you clipped it 4 years ago?
Do you like that answer? Oh, you want me to get into details?
BIP. Cock. AKSJDHAKSJDB. Yes, he is.
According to his... I think...
Okay. Wow. 4 years ago, huh? Should have seen me 6 years ago. That's when I haven't completely given up on my looks. Right, yeah, Gabriel is gonna go get something to eat. Please don't end stream or else I'm gonna send a deranged sex cult to your room to bang you. You know what? I'm alone in the house. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm pretty safe at the moment. Yeah, Monsoon is saying a few old clips. Nipple time.
Okay, why did he mention Boku no Pico? Why?
Kalaka, no. Where are you going?
Why is it named Nipple Time?
What brought that to mind, Maru?
Yeah, you know, Flakes.
Her.
You know, Flakes. You know. You don't want me to expand.
Okay, why did he mention Boku no Pico?
What's it named Nipple Time? Okay, whatever. Right. Okay. Well, that's that. Yeah. The plan was to like stream yesterday and also stream today because I got the energy to do so, but tomorrow I'm not gonna have time.
誰かいるのか
And also I'm not gonna have a great time. It's chores day. I need to get a lot of things done. Like serious housework. Scrub this, wash that. Especially the car. And it's Haku's shower day as well. I need to sort everything out. Maybe I should save these. I don't see whatever that thing that was laughing. What is that? Oh. I thought it was a person. Yeah, hold on, Monsoon. I'll, What is that? Okay. I'll figure this out before I click on the next link. I can't go through? That's good to know. Huh? I'm shaking, sipping all this coffee. This past few weeks has been exhausting. Please help, I just woke up here. This monster lady attacked me. Her image is burned into my eyes. I can't stop seeing her.
そうか
Interesting.
お前が
That must make you the donor then. The donor? What donor? For
あな
what?
たの角膜が移植された
There's
少
a
女
girl who
同
received
じ
your
女を見るんです
corneas. No, my eyes are making her suffer. If only we could do something about that monster. Maybe then that girl could escape
眠
from
れない
this
の
at
に悪
least.
夢なんて
どの道やらなきゃ俺たちもここからは出られね
そうだね
Alright,
そ
let's
の
go.
化け物を探そう
Let's go! Find the monster. I'm thinking of saving. No, I'm thinking of maybe upgrading my skills and then saving. Oh, capacity boost. Speed boost, quiver boost. Actually, that's kind of useful. Extra set enables you to equip 2 sets of prayer beads at a time to bolster your abilities. Equip them from the inventory menu. Actually, yes. Resets. Okay, I don't need that yet. Excuse me. Rude. My charge attack speed boost. Actually, that might be useful. I might like that very much. Charge attack, more shots. Did anything interesting happen, Monsoon? Anything in life that you would personally like to talk about? Right, so flamethrower. Okay. Yeah, definitely increase the charge time. Oh, sorry, shorten the charge time. Radius boost. Enables you to fire 2 shots at a time. Increase the fire rate. It's gonna waste the ammunition. Monsoon says that say when I found you on Yuno, changed my life quite a bit. Really? What were you going through? What was the change so dramatic to the point where you're like, you still remember it? What was happening? Pierce through multiple enemies. Ooh. Ooh la la. You touch my ding ding dong. Charged water weaving. Okay. Wide range attack. This is piercing attack, explosion, right? And this is multiple shots. Okay. Right, so increase the charge. Yep, after firing a shot with ethereal weaving, immediately hold. Oh! Wait, hold on. it halves the charging time with this, and then this, after I shoot a shot, if I immediately hold the shoot button, it charges instantly. Do I want that? Isn't that kind of OP? Fuck yes. Okay, then I will, unlock some things. Yep, this and this. And what benefits the most? What should I get next? Radius boost? Width boost? More shots? I can figure it out next time. Right, Monsoon says, well, I remember you used to stream outside at a coffee shop and some woman got angry at you when you were filming. No, you remember it wrong. Okay, I was skating. I remember that, like, quite vividly. Yeah, I was skating, right, on my electric skateboard. And I think she accidentally got in the shot while I was, like, looking for a place to sit down. And I found a place, but then she walked over and asked me to delete the video. Then I explained to her, it's not a video, it's a live stream, right? And she says, well, can you delete it? And I'm like, well, you can't, because it's a live stream. And then I showed her the example, right? The phone that I was holding that was live streaming. And then she tried to end the stream. Like, I was so weirded out by that. Like, what was wrong with her? Like, when I took the phone away and I'm like, what the fuck? she and I'm glad that she decided to walk away. And she was so weird. Yeah, but that's what happened. Yeah, that Asian lady. I remember her. Like, she told me to delete the video. I wasn't even recording. Well, I was. Technically, I was. But it was a live stream. And there's no trace of it anyway. It's you now. What the hell was that? What was all that finger movement? Oh, fuck. Fuck off! Oh, close. Nice! Oh, it made the fight so much easier. That felt like a flow.
よくやった。これで大丈夫だ。
Oh, I like that fight so much after the upgrade. Hi, Cookies! How's it going, darling?
あの化け物の影響もなくなったようだ。
Yeah, we had a new person who lived a very interesting life, and we were like talking about that person, and also Monsoon was in it. So far, yeah, that is the story of the stream so far. And right now, Monsoon and I were discussing this one incident that we had at South Bank, where the woman wanted me to delete the live stream that I had no ability for. That is the story so far. Right, so GTA Japan, yes, absolutely, yes, and I'm good. I'm doing great. Yeah, the YouNow live stream, yes. Yes, where we all met. Where it all
タイミ
began.
ングよくやればすぐに力が溜まるはずだぜ。二人とも目をつぶってみな。
もう大丈夫だよ。
What?
よかった。私のせいで辛い思いをさせたね。
おじさんのせいじゃないよ。目をくれてありがとう。
そう言ってもらえると救われるよ。これもあなた方のおかげです。
お兄ちゃん、ありがとう。
これで
What?
安らかに眠れるな。
Okay. Right, anyway, sorry, I was distracted. You guys were saying, hi Gabriel! Welcome back. What's good? Right, Cookies was saying something, what was it? What were you saying, Cookies? How are you causing problem? Right, Uchida, yes. Yep, Monsoon is saying, I also remember when Jelly used to draw dicks on your face. Nope, it was a fidget spinner, but okay. Alright. So Cookies remembers that very strange lady, yes, and yeah, and Uchida was offended. Yes. He was such a mad cunt. Probably still broke living in his mom's garage. Well, I'd dunk the cunt. Right, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's doing okay. But see, like at that time he was already in his 30s. I think he's approaching 40s now. Right? I wonder where he is in life at the moment. Right, Gabriel is saying, I was thinking of the word bottom the whole time I was looking for food. Alright. Not gay at all. Right. Yes. We have a bottom in the community. Yeah. I never really understood why people identify as the receiving end when it comes to gay relationship. I tried it. I never liked it. I never enjoyed it. It hurt, and that was it. Yeah, oh god, can you... Okay, hold on. I can't not talk about this because it pissed me off the whole day. You guys know what's going on in the Minecraft community? Online? On YouTube. There's a Minecraft community. A fan base surrounding Dream. Yeah, I am a top, yes. That's right, absolutely. Yep. Never enjoyed being a bottom. I gave it a fair shake and thrust. Still didn't like it. The other person did, but yeah. Not for me. Why is it surprising? Why the fuck is it surprising? I have a kid. Obviously I enjoy inserting it. Oh well, you didn't know that I had a kid. Alright, so Monsoon is not from Brizzy. Monsoon, I will dox. He's from the south side. You saw my face on the VOD? Look like a bottom, you think? Yeah, that was after work. Like, I'm like oily and sweaty. I promise you, I usually look like that. I was gonna say something else, but oh, not that South Cookies, no. Yeah, I'm definitely a top. Yeah, I don't enjoy being a bottom. But I wanted to know though, what if I was doing something wrong? Right? So I asked this person, how did you figure out that you're a bottom? They don't tell me when I first asked them. And then I asked him again, and then he says he can't explain it. Well, shit. That's it then. That's as far as it goes. I guess I'll never find out. Right. Minecraft community pissed me off so much. Right? So I'll give you like the quick briefing. So this girl, who's a live streamer, came out this one day, decided to share the story of her essay. Okay, that is the word that describes this criminal activity. That is actual salt. Okay, the essay. Her story revolves around this one party that she decided to go to. It was a 21 and above party because this is America and you have to be above the age of 21. Oh, sorry. You have to be age 21 or over, right? To drink? So, what is that? Alright, so Cookies, she looks like a girl to me. I don't know. I personally wouldn't, but I would say she's cute. Yeah. So she goes to this party, right? And she drinks with the people who are there, which consists of like her friends that also went there, and this big YouTuber, and this big YouTuber's best friend, who is also another YouTuber who also has his own fan base, right? And to make this very long story short, because she makes it very dramatic, she is coming out that this best friend of a really huge YouTuber tickled her. Tickled her belly because he was trying to make this girl lose on a phone game that she was playing while they were cuddling on the couch for like an hour, I think, is how they described it. She confirms it because he mentions it in his response video that they've been cuddling for like almost an hour. Oh, hi Twitch. Not Twitch, Gabriel. Alright. Twitch is a bottom for Meta. Meta is in like the social media meta? Yeah. Alright, so yes, was it Subkate? I know her name is like Katie. Her stream name or YouTube name is Katie Bugs or something. I think. Right. So her whole sexual assault story is just being tickled in the belly while she's playing a game, and this guy was like, somewhat flirting a little bit maybe, and tickled her to make her lose. And she was like bawling her eyes out. She was crying. And she says, like, she's traumatized from it. And she says that she's 18. And this 24-year-old decided to prey on this girl. That's how she described it. She's freshly 18. Is how she described herself. I am not ready for the new world. I am not ready for this societal change. How can you be tickled in the belly in the month of Ramadan? True. She looks half Asian though. Actually, Pokimane does look half Asian, so maybe she's Moroccan, who knows? Maybe. The video I linked is very helpful. It brightened my day. Okay. It's the fucking motivation thing.
なんとなく生きてんじゃないですか。
Old meme. Yes. Yeah, Pokimane is from Morocco, I can confirm. Yeah. I know that she's from Morocco. Yeah. But she looks, she's doing the Ariana Grande thing with her face. If you know what I mean. She's going for that look. Yeah. You know, like, she could pass as an Asian kind of thing. They're both doing the thing. Ooh. Yummy, 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 I got a ghost in my tongue. Right, Gabriel is saying from now on, I'm gonna stick to Twitch again. Well, where were you? Where did you go? Oh, I can't go down anymore. Ah, I had to wait. First floor. Alright, so Monsoon is off to bed. I have day off tomorrow, and day after that is Easter, so I have a very long weekend, but a very busy weekend ahead of me. Gabriel says, I stopped using Twitch for months because I thought IRL friends were more better. Yeah, I mean, that's not a lie. I'd say so. Like, Cookies in the chat right now is probably the most, like, he's literally swimming in grass. He's touching all that grass. Yeah. Cookies used to be, like, very frequently on Twitch, and then he decided to, like, grow up. Yeah. And I'm the same. Yeah. I stopped streaming because I realized that, like, it wasn't doing what I thought it was doing. Patient registration, huh? Right. Monsoon is not from Minala. What? The fuck? Where did you get that information? Yeah, no TD streamer for me anymore. Yeah, because you're taken, obviously. Once you find a girl, you graduate from Twitch. Yeah. The lucky folks. Hi, Flakes. Welcome back in. Yeah. We got Gabriel joining us. Gabriel's from... I forgot the place that starts with a P. Pampangan or something. Right? In Philippines. Yeah. Filipino! He's Gabriel. Right, where was I? And Cookies also got busy with work. Yes, I know. You found purpose. I know. I know what you mean. I found purpose too. And we both exited this, I wouldn't say toxic relationship of social media. I feel like it improved quite a lot of my, like, that side of life, I guess, when it comes to socializing. Yeah. Yeah, Cookies is in here at the same time. Wait, Cookies, you got work tomorrow? You probably need to sleep soon, yes? Yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? I completely forgot. Gabriel was saying something, right? I'll come back to this journey sexual cult again. Miss my friends here. Yeah. Hmm? Wait, which one? Which one? Oh, Twitch? Right, Twitch. Okay, gotcha. Right. Wait, are you talking about us? Or some other community? Because, we may talk about sex, but I wouldn't say we're a sexual cult. We're just very open, I guess, about the topics that we talk about. It seems like I'm capping. Am I capping? How's my volume? Alright, Cookies go work tomorrow. Yeah. It's really nice though. Never thought that what would improve my life, like what would bring me out of whatever emotions that I was going through at the time. Never thought that all I needed was a purpose that I strongly believe in. Right. It's 5 a.m. right now, bro is avoiding us. Serious? Huh. America. It's America time. Do you remember when, yeah, people in the US who used to watch us, well, still watch us, I guess, yeah, would be sleeping around this time when I would start streaming? You remember when this is your normal, like, watch streaming time, Flakes? Remember when? Well, it was nice that Gabriel joined us. Like, it's very rare to get new people nowadays. Especially when, Twitch is going through its thing. Its thing. I'm also gaming at the same time. Why can't I get out? Huh? Wait, how do I get out? I came in through here. Oh, that scared me. Gabriel was talking about another community. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. No rush. You don't need to apologize for responding late. Right, Cookies is saying, sometimes I reminisce about the you nowadays. I do look back on it fondly sometimes. With an asterisk, with an asterisk. Sometimes. It was a good time for the half of it. The other half is like full of jealousy and drama, and I really dislike ambitious streamers. I think that's how I should describe them. It's so hard to make friends with streamers who take their streaming career very seriously, I guess. Pre-editor's choice was good. You think? You accidentally ended up in my stream, right? Who was it through? Was it Aki's stream? And then you flooded into mine, maybe? Yeah. Flake says, you nowadays, for what reason? The only positive was that it ended, but good it happened, I guess, because here we are. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Gabriel is now realizing why you are here. Are you gonna go back to the old community? You left because IRL friends were better, and I feel like that is very true. No matter what context. In comparison to the Twitch friends, anyway. Bye! His people need him. I should go straight, but I probably can't, right? Yeah, I can't. What's up? Oh, is it because I said bye? No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Shh. Shh. I'm not going anywhere. Every time I say the word, Haku reacts. Because that means I'm going to work. Right, where was I? Yes. Cookies is saying, no, I just waltz in. I'm looking for streamers to watch, and I like to support Asian streamers because I'm racist like that. True. Can confirm Cookies is racist. Right, Gabriel is saying, to be honest, I find opening up to people here more helping instead of my IRL friends. Yeah, I think it's because of the lack of consequences when you make mistakes online. I strongly believe that. And I guess it's a positive side effect. Yeah, because if the people that you're talking to doesn't like you, then what's stopping you from just ending the conversation there and moving on to the next person, right? Yeah. I never looked at people online like that. Or maybe it's just very hard for me to. I think every word that a person says online is meaningful. It has a reason. And also, there's always a person behind those words. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? I didn't see this one. When were they there? Holy shit, there's like... Well, am I surrounded? Oh no, I'm not. Okay. You're going home. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Especially at the time of when I started using internet. Everybody is I wish I could kill them from height. Sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to like kill online friends.
こっちに気づいてない。やれそうだ。
Let me quickly clean this up.
捕らえた。
Hi. Any more? And one more. Quick patch. Bye bye.
戦わずに済むからこの方が楽だ。
What the fuck? What the fuck? That was right next to my ear. Right. What? What's this? Toshi or Heidi? What did I miss? Ah, fuck, this chat is way too small. I might need to cram it a little bit. Hold on. Because once it goes up, I can't read anything. Right, what was I reading? Cookies was saying, were you on you now when only one person could stream per channel and the viewers could vote to keep you on after every 2 minutes? I've heard stories about that, but I wasn't around then, I think. I came in after that. Yeah. So, yeah, that wasn't my time. Gabriel was saying, yeah, especially I see my friends every day, so it's hard for me. Like last night, I was sad and depressed. Then the next day, I have to act normal for no reason, like nothing happened. I wonder why. You don't get to be honest with your friends who's around you? Are you afraid of their judgment? And if so, are they really your friends? Oh, that was aggressive. Hold on. I should have thought about that question a little harder. You hate depressed people. Flakes has a weird way of showing love. Right. Cookies is saying, look, she got it so insecure. Excuse me. Right. Cookies are saying, can't confirm or deny that Garage Boy is still in Mummy's garage. But he seems to be trying to milk that he's hanging out with Miss Hawaii. Who's Miss Hawaii? Who dat? Who dat? Gabriel got offended. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think there's value in being vulnerable around your friends, especially if it's the ones that you can trust. Right? There's something about it's a trust building exercise, I think, to be able to like talk about your problems to the other person and then the other person, I guess, listens. They don't necessarily have to solve those problems, but you give them something to hold on to so that you can express that you trust them to that person, right? And that other person can also do the same to you. I think that's very important in friendship and relationship. How about that? That's why I asked that question. Otherwise, I feel like you're just comfortable with fries, man. You ordered the whole meal and you're just eating the fries. You know? Get to the burger. Okay, let's see. Flakes misses Hawaii because she loves to flex that she's in US, right? And Cookie says, I think it's like the Miss Universe competition thing, and she's a representative from Hawaii. Okay. I mean, Hawaii is not a big island, is it? Yeah, Cookies continues. I can confirm he's in the garage now, but I had to sacrifice one view for. I respect the sacrifice. Right. Excuse me. Gabriel says, I trust on the people I vent on. It's just like I don't want to show them IRL that I'm hurting. It's just like I'm showing I needed attention. Hmm. Haku's having sex with his fluffy bed. Um you don't want to express that you're hurt, but you want to tell the other person that you're hurt so that you, I guess, you can be looked at. What is it about that that's it sounds like it's contradicting. I don't know. So you only talk about your personal stuff online? Why is that? You're afraid of people's reaction if you talk about it face to face? Right, Flake says my Twitch BF says hi. Why would I flex being here? The internet hates this country. Washington State, baby. All right. Yeah, Cookies was asking. Washington State. Okay. Right. Flake says, bro, Gabriel, you think you got problems? I got this massive pimple under my ear coming up and it's hurting bad when I lay on that side. Real problems. Right. Yeah, I think I relate. Yeah, when I used to do it, when I used to like talk about my problems online rather than like discussing it with people around me, that was mainly because I didn't trust them with that side of me. Like I didn't think that they'll treat me well. When I talked about my problems with my stepdad or my mother or my aunt or even my best friend, I think we don't really talk about the sensitive inside stuff because I don't think I don't think we're that clever. What the fuck? Yeah, Max, yeah. Yeah, but I love hanging out with him. Yeah. We always have a good time, but that's mainly because we put that shit aside and we just enjoy the time together. Rachel stepdad out of 10. How low can I go? Right, so Cookie says, well, Max, what a great guy. Yeah, yeah, you did meet Max at the wedding. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I'll trust him with anything. He never disappoints. That guy. Hmm. Only good things about Max. And we have history. When we were kids, we have so many stories. Yeah. Yeah, Flake says, Mr. Cookies, that's a flex, sure, but Jelly Mama? That's what you brag about. Oh, yeah, Cookies, of course. Was there at the wedding. He saw the wedding event happen. Yes. Alright, so we were talking to Gabriel about Gabriel problems. Yeah, hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's any harm in that. But I hope eventually you find people who you can open up to, who's, you know, right next to you rather than behind the screen. I hope so. I feel like that's going to be very life-changing for you. But it's going to be very hard to get there. First, you have to find the person. Yeah. Yeah, that's the hard part. If like says, was the baby around for the wedding? Can't remember. Oh yeah, you know what? I didn't like that. We got married, right? And then we told everybody that she was pregnant. And then everybody was like, that's why? You know how long it takes to like fucking book a place for a wedding? Especially the government building. Yeah. So we planned it in advance, right? And the wedding was gonna happen, and then I think like a couple of months before we found out that she was pregnant. Yeah. And then we did the wedding, and then we told everybody, I knocked her up. Yeah. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, we were engaged for a few years because yeah, we didn't know the right time, and I also wanted to like make sure that she knows that I want to marry her, and she also like, you know, what's the word? Reciprocated. She feels the same. Yeah, I don't know why I find hard words to express what I'm saying. Right? Gabriel is saying if I do it face to face, you know what? When you say F2F, and then before you used M2M, as in like man to man, right? I read this as female to female. But you mean face to face, right? I tend to cry more instead of talk. Yeah, Gabriel was saying, yeah, if I do it face to face, I tend to cry more instead of talk. I think that's the point, isn't it? You're expressing, right? You're crying, and being acknowledged for crying is also healing, is it not? Isn't that a good thing? Like, that's the point, right? TF2. Right, where were we? Yeah, so Cookies knows the timeline. Flake says shotgun winning after a casual million years of dating. Yep. Yeah, and yeah, Cookies also explains the COVID situation. Cookies says I agree with Maru because like it's all legality stuff to get married, but really, do you need a wedding to be committed to someone? If you think about that tax deduction, if you think about tax, you want to get married. I think if you value money, yeah, you should be, legally committed to someone. But yeah, other than that, I feel like who really cares? It's nobody's business that other people knows that you're married, right? I have a person who I really care about, and that person cares about me the same way. Yeah, that's really enough, right? If it wasn't for like tax purposes, like I wouldn't care to have a wedding. She doesn't care either. Hmm. Yeah, Gabriel is saying it's just I can't explain properly. Never mind, let's forget about it. Hmm? Hmm? You sure you want to stop there, Gabriel? Hmm? But it's okay. But what else do you want to talk about in this moment? Or maybe you just want to listen. Yeah, Yeah, because Gabriel doesn't know much about me. Like, I could share anything right now about myself, and I will force the others to listen again about my story. Alright, so Gabriel is saying, yeah, I don't want to, but I just found something out that makes me feel weirdly. Okay. Right. Um, may I share my story of my own little depression with you, Gabriel? I want to talk about me now. You sit there and listen. Alright, yeah, so, yeah, my history, my life, it started from Japan. I was born in Japan, and I grew up thinking that my mom is a hero, okay? Because she's a single mother. I've known her my entire life, and when I was 3, I was kicked in the chest by my own father because he was drunk and we were playing dartboard, like throwing darts, right? And I threw mine, like all 3 of them, and he had 3 more because he didn't throw it yet, and I wanted that. You know, being a 3-year-old me, I thought, mine! Yeah, and I went for that. I tried to grab it. He didn't want me to grab it. And then he got mad and he kicked me. And my mother came out from the bathroom while she was cleaning it, realizing that I'd been kicked. I was crying. Didn't know what was going on at first. And then she was like yelling at my father. I remember this so vividly. Yeah, and after that divorce happens, my mother had no place to go, but she eventually finds a place. Like we stayed over at her friend's house, etc., etc. Right. So skipping over a few details, I grew up with my mother, who is a single mother, right, and that tend to not bode well when it comes to like being an immigrant with jobs that are never secure because she used to work at a bar. And my mother also didn't have a great spending habit as well. She spends like a rich person. No, sorry. The spending habit of a poor person. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar, right? Poor people tend to spend more money, right? Because we don't really think, oh, well, we, as in like poor people, don't really think about the consequence of the good feeling that you get when it's like just temporary, right? My mother likes to spend a lot on me, on herself, and she tend to not manage that side well, like financial side. And then yeah, she would borrow money. She would borrow money and then spend that money on making me happy. Like if I want something and I ask my mom about it, and then she'll say that she doesn't have money, but once she gets some, then she'll get it for me. And she always does within like the span of like maybe a week, which looking back was really weird. But I was like 5 or 6 or 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't know what was going on. But I know that every time I asked for something, I would get it. But then I catch my mom like asking to borrow food from neighbors. And yeah, looking back now, I realize that she didn't have money to buy food because she didn't think about like saving enough money to buy food. So she decided to like go to her friends to borrow food. And then she says, you know, like I'll make something nice once I get paid, and then, you know, I'll share my food with you. And she always keeps her promise. She does. She's very nice, but a nice person doesn't mean she's a good person. Right. That's my childhood. Like running away from debt and like moving from places to places. Naturally, that causes me to lose friends because I would move from school to school. Yeah, I would make friends in my first grade. Oh, sorry, from preschool to primary school. Like I would transition, and I would have still kept my friends from preschool. But then, before I even get to the third grade, I would move again, and then I make friends there. But then, mom has to move again because of like debt reasons. She's like, she can't pay, so she has to go, right? And yeah, we would move again. I make new friends, but old friends would forget me because we lose contact. Because at the time we didn't have like phones or anything. Well, we did, but it was expensive as fuck. Right, interval time. Yeah, Cookies was saying what? Hold on. Right, so I was born in 1993, fuck you, right? And Cookies also says, you know what, I always thought that kids moved school a lot were cool because they would make so many friends. It's so... It, to me, it felt like every friendship that I was making was temporary. Because, like, I move on to a different school, spend a year there, made new friends, and then I go back to see my old friends. They moved on. They either have new friend groups and I don't know, just living their own life, but still remembers me. But we're not like the same anymore. Or some of them would completely forget me. That hurt me the most. Has left. Oh. Entering my crybaby era. Oh no. But yeah, you'll message Has, yes? That I said have a good day. Yeah. Yeah, I was just sharing my story because Gabriel doesn't know me that much. I'm trying to like make it as short as possible. But when it comes to like shortening, I struggle with that obviously. I try to talk as much as I can. I don't want to though. Excuse me. Right. Yeah, Cookies also says, but I guess back in the day, your MSN Messenger didn't exist, so you can't keep in touch. Yeah, I don't think internet was as big as... Oh, definitely not. Internet wasn't as big as what it is now. Yeah. We don't really have social media. It was 2000, right? I'm still like moving around, message to message. Yeah. Flakes would message. Thank you, thank you. Message has, she means. Right. That's my childhood. And then I think what I felt at the time of like having friends and then just letting them go, having friends and then letting them go. What like hurt me the most, I think, is when I moved to Australia. Like I knew for sure that everybody would forget me again. All at once as well. Because I'm probably not gonna come back for a while. Yeah. Yeah, Cookies is saying, do I keep tabs on my dad? Right? No. No, I think the last time I've seen him, and this is the only time that I remember seeing him, is, wait, why did I say that? That's not true. Right. I remember him when I was 3, right? I also remember seeing him when I was 5 for a scooter ride. I think he came to see me one last time. I don't know why it was like a one-time thing. But yeah, he took me on a scooter ride. I rode in front of him, like between the handlebars and his seat, right? And we just went around the block. And I think that's the last memory of him. Right, Flake says, you mean you didn't set all your friends up with IRC? What the fuck is that? What is IRC? Cookie says, do you know if he's still around? I'm pretty sure he is. You know, he's Japanese, and Japanese tend to like last a while, right? Flake says, I mean, you're 36. You need a dad. Anyways, yeah, Gabriel, I don't know if you're still with us. I hope I didn't lose you through that story. Yeah. Ah, hi. Cool. Very cool. Right. Yeah. When I was 11, I moved to Australia. I had to let go of everything, right? My life there in Japan. Like maybe 80% of my stuff and my mom's stuff, she decided to leave behind because we couldn't like bring it all. And I think our neighbors, our Filipino neighbors, went through our stuff and probably like sold them all and stuff to make money. Yeah. We never my mom never really had friends in Japan. She never kept great friends because she's a nice person. Yeah, anyways, yeah, we moved to Australia. I joined. No, that's the wrong way to express. My stepdad joins our life in Australia. Mm. Long story short, he was like he was maybe 30% good person, and the other 70% was, I'm choosing my words. I have many words to describe this man, but he was troubled. 70% troubled. Doesn't really have a lot of friends, and I can see why. Yeah. But I guess you know, like who would marry a random Asian woman in Australia, you know? Yeah. You can kind of imagine what kind of person he was, right? I grew up. And this man also attempted to raise me with his way, his old school way, and it just didn't work out the way he thought it would with me. And he was always disappointed by that. Is all I'm going to say. Right. I have many stories on that, but I don't want to prolong it for too long. Right. Gabriel is saying, when I was 10, my life started to get ruined. Yeah. I'm curious. I want to know more, but I also don't want to dig at the same time. But I am digging by saying that I want to know more. It's up to you. Stepdaddy white. Yes. Yes, he's very white. Right? Yeah, he's a white man who decided to marry an Asian woman who he never met before. That's not true. I think they met once when we visited Australia before we like officially moved. We moved because they were going to get married. I think he was a friend of my mom's sister. And that's why yeah, that's where the connection was. Right. Cookie says, Maru, can I ask, mother is from the Philippines, but how did she end up in Japan? Was she born there? No, she was not. She is a bona fide Filipino. She when she was 18, I think she got transferred to Japan as a dancer. She used to perform in Japan, and then she decided to stay a little longer than her visa told her. and she got married there, and then she got a PR in Japan, which is really hard to get, by the way. Yeah. And she let that go for a white man. Which is not a bad thing, right? For that context alone, it's not a bad thing. Yeah, it's all her choices. Yeah, Flakes is saying she saw Michael Palin visit Japan and bet on horses. True, right? Cookie says 70% a drug lord. What a mad dog. You wish, right? Flake says you can't ruin a life. You can only reflect on things badly. Ooh, Confucius. Right, Gabriel's gonna tell his story some other time. I look forward to it. No worries. Yeah. Yeah, Flake says white explains so much. I have a white biological grandfather who spends a lot of time in the Philippines. Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. His life. Right? And yeah. Yeah, my mom was a dancer. Like the traditional Filipino kind. You know? It almost looks Hawaiian, but the dances are completely different. But the dress, you know, I'm saying the fashion is very islander like. And yeah, living my life out in Australia when I was a teen and up to like maybe even starting streaming. Yeah, because I was still at that house when I started streaming. I was going through some shit. I was like, I was on the edge. Like I was being pushed to like, you know, I couldn't like go further. Like my stepfather sucks. And my mother at the time also sucked. And yeah, I had that private meeting with a cup of bleach on the dining table. I remember that so it was like yesterday. Yeah. I was just talking to the bleach about like yeah, if I drink you, then what happens next? Right? I die, and then what happens next? My mother would probably cry. What happens next? My stepfather would probably pretend to be sad. Or maybe it might affect him because he already has like a like dead biological son already that he didn't want to lose. What happens next? Someone's probably going to pick my body up, right? And take me somewhere to like either, you know, get myself cleaned for a coffin or maybe I'll get cremated. What happens next? Like I just keep on going, right? I keep thinking about what happens next. And then once I, you know, couldn't go any further, I start thinking about what am I missing out on? While I'm alive, what can I do? That I would think is fun, but I will never get to do if I'm dead. Then I got greedy. Then I decided to like maybe I should try everything out. Maybe I should like at least crash this car into a ditch before I decide to like completely get rid of it, you know? So, yeah, I think that's when I became a lot more open. Yeah, sorry for ignoring what people were saying. Right, yeah, Cookie says the share house when you met Jelly. What a wonderful love story. No, that happens after though. And Jelly really did flip my life upside down. In a good way. Yeah, I think that's when it started improving. Once I became a lot more open. Yeah, once I discussed this with a cup of bleach, I decided to like put the bleach back in the bottle because I never waste, right? And wash the cup thoroughly. No, yeah, Cookies was asking. No, Cookies was wondering because he says, "Wait, what? I swear you were with Jelly already in the share house." No, Honestly, the cover bleach story alone has traumatized me, not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't really reflect on that part of my life so grimly because that's like the turning point of my life. I lived with like four other like homestay students at the time, right? And I guess I'm like a host. I am the son of the host, so that also makes me the host, right? And Jelly was there, right? And there was this another woman, and there was another guy, and there's also another girl that I have negative 10% interest on, right? But anyways, first, I think I got really close to this guy and this other woman before Jelly, and they were going through some shit. Like the guy liked the girl, but the girl didn't like feel the same way about that guy. And then, oh god, I don't even know how it turned out. This one time when, because at the time I think I cared about that guy more. Every time he would hang out with her, that would make me jealous. And then I didn't want to get jealous, so I tried to distract myself by drinking. I got drunk, I went out for a walk, and then the girl was also out to smoke. And then we met at the bus stop. Then we started talking about shit. I find out that she's bisexual. She finds out that I'm bisexual. We share something in common, and then the conversation kind of just hitch off from there, you know, talking about like what we find in common, and then also like we both didn't like a committed relationship at the time, probably because I don't know what that's like, and I guess she's not into that, generally speaking, and she was older than me, so I'm sure she figured that part out already. But we spoke at the bus stop, and then I jokingly said, then maybe we should date, you know, because we understand relationship the same way. And then she's like, oh yeah, sure. and then next morning, right, I realized that I was drunk, and we had that conversation. I still remember it. Yeah, and I think at the same day at the park, I confirmed with her, like, was she being serious? And then she was like, yeah. Yeah. And that's when we had this behind the back relationship of, because this guy that we lived with was still into this girl, and God, I was such an asshole. Because the friendship between like the homestay students were really good at the time. I didn't want like another new person to come in. So when the boy felt like he wanted to like leave the place because, you know, like he kept getting rejected and he felt like shit. So I was like, but is that worth leaving though? Do you really want to go though? Don't you like hanging out with us? Aren't you having fun staying at our place? And then and then he decided to stay. Yeah, he decided to stay, but then his feelings are there, right? And I start dating this girl, and I'm at an awkward position where should I be telling him that I just took his woman? He would definitely leave. But I want him here still. I don't want another new person. Like we're doing okay, because sometimes, you know, it's like we get students out of a bag, and you know they're sometimes good, sometimes bad. The bad ones are the ones that are like they bring on like special conditions, and also they make our lives harder by existing with them. And yeah, everybody was so harmonious. I didn't want to break that. Yeah, I told him to stay, and I took his woman, and eventually eventually he finds out, and it turns out that she also had feelings for this guy. And the only context that matters in that moment is that every time she, because we were in an open relationship. Yeah, Jelly was there the whole time, and Jelly knew about what was going on the whole time, to be honest. Yeah. Because a lot of things happens downstairs. Okay, downstairs was where okay, 2 floors, right? 2 floors. Downstairs is where I lived, and Jelly lives, and also where the girl lives, right? And between the 2 rooms of where that girl and myself is living in is Jelly's room. So each time the girl comes out and goes into my bedroom, and I come out and go into her bedroom, she hears everything. And all right. I'll start answering questions after, right? She hears everything, right? And of course, eventually, like, girls start talking to each other, and Jelly finds out what's going on, right? She was wondering what was going on, and now her, suspicion is confirmed, right? Right. So, anyways, yeah, we're skipping to the ending. The guy finds out, he gets mad, right? And I guess the way he finds out is that the girl comes out saying that, she's pretty much sleeping with me, right? They have this whole conversation in the park, like a little bit away from where we live. And yeah, he finds out, he's pissed, right? And then he gives her the ultimatum. It's either me, you stay with me, or I'm just going. And you're gonna be left behind. Like, you need to choose. Are you sticking with him or me? And she chose him. Right? So that's the ending. But in between that, what was happening was the guy would go into her bedroom too, right? It was an open relationship. It was understandable. I'm not restricting her of doing anything. She's not restricting me of doing anything. But I still got jealous. So I wasn't made for that kind of relationship. But at the time, I never really experienced the relationship, I think. Well, like that anyway. And yeah, I just had to let that happen because that's what we agreed to, I guess. Yeah. But it felt like she was spending more time with him than she was spending with me. And whenever we go out to have an actual date, oh god, there was this really awkward date that we've had. It's not even a date, to be honest. She brought a friend. She brought a friend to this date. I should have taken the hint, to be honest. Maybe she was trying to reject me at the time. Yeah, she brought a friend to the movie that we were going to. So this friend was like awkwardly sitting next to the girl that I was dating. And we were watching a movie. I don't even remember what. But all I felt was this, like, I didn't know that I wasn't going to be the third wheel in this group. Right? I experienced being the third wheel, but I never knew that not being the third wheel is a lot more awkward of an experience. That was the first time I felt it. Yeah. So, okay. By official definition, I'm not a cuck. Okay, I'm not a cuck because I didn't watch it. If anything, I wanted to join. The guy is straight. I can't do that. The guy also doesn't know that we're dating. We can't do that, right? shit. But yeah, every time the guy goes into her bedroom and spends a very long time in there, I would get jealous, and at times I would kill time with Jelly, and at times I would just drink. And sometimes it's a combination of both. So, yeah, Jelly unfortunately had to deal with me at the time. Of like me talking about like I got nothing to do, I'm bored, etc., etc. And she knows. She knows that I'm dating this chick next door. But she also knows that the guy is in there. She also understands the relationship that we're in, right? And Jelly is always nice to me. Yeah. We didn't really fall in love at the time. To be honest, I had zero interest for Jelly until we started hanging out, I think. Yeah, there was a time when we all decided to like hang out together, but this one person, this one girl that I had negative 10% interest in, decided to not come with us. It was just me, that girl, that guy, and Jelly. And of course, I have to pretend like I have to pretend like nothing's happening between this girl and I, right? So yeah, I'm mostly speaking to Jelly when we were supposed to like meet up at the city. Yeah, I think Jelly got there first, and I got there second, and the other two got there late. So we went out to lunch together, Jelly and I, and we were just talking about everything. Yeah, Jelly's victim in all this. Excuse me. Yeah. But that night when the guy found out is when I forced Jelly to cuddle with me. But I was the little spoon. I was just waiting for those two to come back, cuz the girl said, you know, I'm going to tell him everything, right? Cuz I was going through some shit every time. Like the guy goes in, I get jealous. The guy goes in, I get jealous. I get jealous, I get jealous, and like she noticed all the jealousy, right? And then yeah, I was just waiting until they come back from the park, and yeah, I was with Jelly the whole time. She touched your stomach. She tickled me. That's right. I forced her to tickle me actually. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't tickle her. She tickled me. Yeah. No, I was just killing time, like talking to her, you know, like joking, saying that you know, like I'm in an open relationship. I can also like be your pretend boyfriend. And then she's like, "Ew." Right? Little did she know. Little did she know it would get this far. Right? Looking back, it's so weird how we just hitched it off. Yeah, that was like her reaction. Yeah. Yeah, she was also like exposing herself emotionally while we were like waiting. And yeah, I'm just trying to recall. The couple comes back. The guy the guy angrily knocks on my room's door, but I'm not in there. I'm in Jelly's room. And I open Jelly's door, and the guy didn't expect me from that angle. he was like, frightened for like a second because he probably thought that it was Jelly that opened the door, right? And he looks at me and then he brings his mojo back, right? And then he goes, "Never talk to her or me ever again. You are lucky." And then they both walk away. I'm so fucking confused. Cuz I didn't know that I didn't know that she was going to leave with him. Yeah. All right. But yeah, after that we play this like let's avoid each other game in the house for like 2 weeks until they left. Yeah. Yeah, they're not together anymore, Cookies. Yeah, they broke up. I think the guy broke it off with her. Obviously, you know, like it's a relationship after betrayal, so mm. Yeah, but yeah, from then is when oh yeah, I forgot about the fucking okay, the most important part. The reason why Jelly and I were like cuddling in her bed is because I think a week or two before that I was in my like you know like jealousy fueled like drunk moment and decided to have a walk, right? I went to the park that we usually go to, and like looking at the star from there is like not the best experience, but you know it's in the city and you can't ask for a better view. Right? Yeah, but I would just swing on the swing and just stare at the stars. Sometimes like I go to the kids playground and just sit there, have a look at the stars because I'm dramatic like that. And Jelly walks in. I, I was so taken aback. I didn't expect her to like come look for me because she was worried that you know like I would get myself into trouble or something because I was drunk and she knew I was drunk. And then like I left the room probably very loudly, and then she came looking for me. And yeah, I obviously she knows everything, so I was just explaining, you know, how I'm feeling. And like I don't really know what to do. And then she was like, yeah, I get that. Yes, yes, I understand. And then we go for a walk together. Like we go around the whole neighborhood because I didn't want to go home. And she was struggling to go up a hill because she wasn't fit, although she was like 18. Yeah. She's not the exercising type, right? And she was struggling, so I told her to like give me your hand, and then we hold hands going up. And then yeah, her like struggling going up, and then me like pulling her up. Eventually we get to like a point where she doesn't have to struggle anymore, right? She's still out of breath, but you know it's okay now. It's not a hill anymore. And then I think that's when I say, I think I like you. And that was because for like the longest time, ever since like I was like 11, I think somewhere inside me, every time I went out alone, I was hoping for someone to come looking for me. But no one ever did until Jelly. I was such a dramatic bitch. To be honest, I was so dramatic. Holy shit. Yeah. And she was the first person to actually do that. And I fell for that, I think. She didn't fall for me, I fell for that. I told her, yeah, I think I like you. And then she's like, eh? And then she explained to me afterwards that it was because I said, I think I like you. Yeah, but in the moment I was clueless. She started having heart problems. Like she's saying that she couldn't breathe. And I was like, are you okay? You want to sit down? I was so concerned. Yeah. She was saying to me that she couldn't breathe. Like her heart was like beating really, really fast. Right? And you know, my mother also has like a similar problem. She has high blood pressure, so I thought, oh, let's look after you for a sec. Like sit on the curb. You know? Like we'll wait until it calms down. Right? And then yeah. once she sorts herself out, we just continue walking home. Yeah. And then yeah, the whole thing with the don't speak to me or her ever again. You're lucky happens. And then we just I forgot how it fucking started out. I told her that you can treat me like a pretend boyfriend. Right? So that you get your experience till you find a new boy and I will have someone to be with. and then she accepts, she agrees, and then the rest is history. That fake relationship turns into an official relationship, and then we can't leave each other's sides, and I get engaged with her, right? I propose, she says yes. Few years later, I do this live stream thing, it becomes big, but then at the same time I was facing this financial issue because, you know, live streaming full time for no money gets you nothing, right? But she stuck around. She stuck around, she was supportive. She didn't pay, like, you know, on my behalf or anything at the time, obviously. Like, we were staying at my aunt's place. I didn't have to pay. No, we never got engaged. Wait, what? I never told you that. No, we never got engaged before the stream. No. You remember wrong, buddy. The timeline... I even made a video. I even made a video of me proposing to her. Specifically titling Promise in Japanese. Yeah. Okay. Did I miss anything? Yeah. That's how we came to be, Jelly and I. Let me see. I'm just scrolling way back, just in case. So you guys were just following the story, right? Yeah. Okay. But she lived in the room opposite. Right, so Cookies recalls our story. That's great. Nice to know. Well, why the fuck were you even there if they liked each other? Poor Jelly. Yeah, Jelly didn't have feelings for me then. Right. The guy was getting cooked. Okay. This sounds so university. She goes from doubling down to bringing a friend on dates. Alright, so I'm following now. Spend time with Jelly, then you'll fall in love. Jelly's a victim in all this. You pay her back in cute baby. I would choose your baby over an unlimited lifetime supply of Dorito. I hope this expresses my feelings properly. I've received. Thank you. Right. These other homestay peeps also from China. Yes, they were actually. Like, we've been getting a lot of Koreans consecutively, and then that became Chinese after that. Yeah. Force Jelly to cuddle, touch your stomach. Fast forward 10 years, you're all married with a kid and a house. You know what? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's almost 10 years, huh? relationship. Not the marriage, but relationship. Yeah. They have China car, build your dreams. Yeah, BYD. Right, and are they still together though? I already answered that. Testosterone fueled rage like no other. Was this in Mount Kutha? Right. Flake says, sucks if they are still together. They would be so superior looking back. Like, man, I bet Maru is so miserable without us. Bet he's in love with both of us, actually. But true though. At the time, I had feelings for both of them, right? But the guy was straight, right? Flakes is saying she saw you being a grown man on a swing and still hit that. It's true love. True. Actually, I realized something after reading that. To be honest, Jelly very mature for her age. She got her shit together and she's younger than I am. True. But I will add one context though. Actually, I'll talk about it later. Yeah. She couldn't breathe because of the walking or because of the shock you gave her. I think it was both. I think going up a hill and then hitting her with the "I think I like you" gave her a stroke or something. I always bring that up and she hates it when I bring it up. Right. Right, so yes, Flake says, yeah, you said you proposed and you said you started stream just now. Yeah? Oh, no, I didn't. I did not. Have I? No way. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was just... Oh, okay, you're talking about when I was like... Oh, okay. When I was like skipping through. No, I was just recalling what happened in the past, but not in that chronological order. Yeah, now I understand the confusion. That was my fault. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. So one thing that I realized while I was reading out Flakes' message about, a grown man on a swing, right? I think strangely our relationship works out because I'm a feminine man and she's a masculine woman. Wait, Mari? Wait, Mari? Is it the same Mari that I am familiar with? Is it the same Mari? Oh wait, no. You're not Mary Bell. You are Andre? Yes? Or am I wrong? Can you correct me? We've spoken in the past. Yes, I remember. No. It's not the Mari that we know. Yeah, Gabrielle's been lurking for an hour. New record in this stream. Good job. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. I really appreciate. Yeah, it's also really nice to get to know you as well. We've needed fresh faces for a very long time. Flakes has chosen to stop trying to keep up. It's fine. That's my job. Yeah. Yeah, is it Andre or is it not? Am I wrong? That would be another familiar face. Yeah. I think I'm very feminine and Jelly's like masculine in nature. When it comes to like behavior, she's a lot more confident than I am. Like when it comes to like decision making or when it comes to like speaking to people, etc., Jelly's the one who always takes charge. Money things, because I have like bad habits from my own mother. I blame it on my mother. But yeah, Jelly's the one who takes care of like money things. She's very frugal. She also gets great deals. Like she knows how to haggle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jelly is very strong when it comes to that part. But when it comes to like labor related stuff, like when it comes to like say like making something or like just doing something efficiently in general is usually me. Like when it comes to like technique related stuff, yeah, I got that department on lock. Yeah, that's my side of the department. Cookie says Maru wears a pants, but she chooses the color. True. Coupon queen, says Flakes. Right, and Gabrielle says I was talking shit about someone, that's why I'm gone. You were summoned, right? You were called to perform your duties. I understand. No worries. Welcome back. Right. I hope it went successfully. Cookie says I'm stuck in 2018 when it comes to Twitch. Yeah. You've been gone for a while, right? I feel like there wasn't any huge development since then. Striker thing happened, right? Sorry, not Striker. Slicker thing happened. And gambling was like the talk of the town for a while. I think XQC is like being talked about from time to time because he and Hassan tends to steal YouTube content. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. over there? Holy shit. Are you gonna be okay? Cookies, you can go, you know. Aren't all the big YouTubers in YouTube Live and the other one? I think no, Mixer's gone. Yeah. I think like Pokimane is moved to YouTube. I think she already moved. Yeah, people are switching ship. Yeah. Oh, you're having fun at story time? Okay. Yeah, as long as you'll be fine tomorrow. I might have the day off, but you don't, so you know. Flake says, I wish Wedge was still in Twitch mode. I miss Pogger's Wedge. Right, when we first met him. I don't necessarily miss those days. I like Wedge now. He's a lot more open. I prefer that Wedge over like whatever Wedge was at the time. Right, Gabriel was asking what was I talking about at the time. I was just sharing my story so far. Yeah, I thought it was worth bringing up because you were talking about how like you can't necessarily be open about your own, I guess, stuff, right? Problems face to face, but it's easier to talk online. And I was saying, yeah, it's like I understand that because I also had that history with me, and I was just talking about that. Yeah, story of my life. Yeah, Flake says I love current Wedge, but I miss all forms of Wedge. Huh? Wait, did I read that right? Sometimes words come out of my mouth, but it's not what I meant. Right, yeah, I love current Wedge, but I miss all forms of Wedge. And Cookie says Wedge is from Spain, right? And Flake says, Norn Iron, right? And Wedge sends me TikToks about being professional third wheel. You know what? Yeah, he spams me in my DMs as well. I actually appreciate it because I feel like I understand him more with these TikTok videos that he sends me. I understand now that I really don't understand this guy. I really don't understand what he finds funny. Yeah, Nor hasn't been seen in a while. She said something like once, right, this year on Discord. Nor is on Instagram. I'm not really on Instagram. I'm not kept up. Yeah, and Flakes also says proud of my son. Yeah. Yeah, he's great. He's a great guy. All I can say. The only bottom I know. And the only bottom who can't explain why he's a bottom. I am so fascinated by people who loves the bottom. I just don't get you guys. I don't understand. Not complaining, you know. As a top. Right, Flakes is saying he showed us a 2-minute video last night of a guy talking over a low-res picture of the gay flag, listing all the things he shoved up his butt. He's really in that You know when you know when you take your dog out on a walk, right? And then you bring them to an open field. Wedge is going through that moment of like when the dog is unleashed. I think that's what Wedge is going through right now. It's when you take the leash off and then they just bolt, you know, they just go into that field. They run in there. I think that's what Wedge is going through at the moment. Yeah. Wedge was dying and me and Haz were like, you go, Wedge. Yeah. He is now open about himself, you know? Like he's not necessarily like outdoorsy at the moment. Right? He's still inside the house, but you know, he is a lot more comfortable with himself now. You don't understand sexuality? What do you mean? You told me you're bi. What do you mean? You don't understand sexuality? How does that make you feel? Yeah, I understand sexuality. I understand. I stopped myself. I was gonna say something else. I stopped myself. Cause I don't think any of us have any opinions on that. Jelly is not in the house. Jelly is in China at the moment. She is visiting friends and family with the baby. So I'm alone in the house. I have no responsibility. I am free until next month. Yeah, that's why I'm streaming. Yep, that's right. That's why I can talk as loud as I want. True. Yeah, Gabriel is saying, bro, why was that sent here? What do you mean? You don't understand sexuality? Oh, it wasn't for us? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, next weekend, boys weekend. You, me, Max. Let's go. If that was true. I already went to see Max last week. Yeah, it's nice to not have to worry about like going home on time. Like that's something that I miss about like being single, I guess. The freedom to like do anything that you want without creating a consequence for like the rest of your family. Gabriel was talking to his niece about how Gabriel doesn't understand sexuality. We leave it be. We leave it be. Flakes' friends are coming to visit next month. Hey. Wait, that didn't sound good. I just realized what I said. Gabriel, I'm sorry. I'm sure your niece is like old enough, right? You're not having you're not having a Shane Dawson moment, right? Oh fuck. Okay. Alright, so yeah, Cookies has to work. Yeah. There was a clip of Shane Dawson asking all these sexual questions to this 9-year-old cousin of his, I think. A little girl. Yeah, at the time. Yeah. Yeah, Tanacon, I think Tanacon 2 was happening. No news on that. I don't know what happened. It's been years since the talk of Tanacon 2. Ah. Okay, Gabriel meant to say I don't understand his sexuality because gossip. Okay. Right. Right. It's not a Shane Dawson moment. Right. Cool. It's none of our business anyway. It's okay. My balls itching. My underwear is like invading my body. Right. My niece is old enough, don't worry. We believed in you. Don't worry, Gabriel. Don't worry. Right. Wait. No, I thought. Wait, that Murray person. Who was that person? It must be Andre. Oh, I guess. Oh well. Island Boys. Yeah, Cookies. I don't know if you were following their story. The summary is yeah, Island Boys. They came out with they're originally rappers, right? And then they came out with that Island Boy song, right? They go viral, and then that was only temporary, but they weren't ready for the decline, right? They thought that their fame is just going to like keep on peaking, and then they realized that people started losing interest because they're pretty one trick, right? So eventually, they resort to like picking fights with other people, and then that didn't give them enough traction. So they decided to do OnlyFans. They decided to do pornography, right? And okay, I don't remember this clearly, but I know that they touched each other. I don't know if they stopped at kissing or they grabbed each other's dick. I don't think they grabbed each other's dick. I think they kissed each other for the porn thing that they were doing. And that was like the talk of the town for a while. And then people quickly lost interest again. I don't know where they're at the moment. They are brothers. Flakes, what do you mean? We're island boys. We're trying to make out. Island boys. Give me that thing. Yeah. There's a market in, twins making out with each other. Even, like identical twins, just doing it. Can we have a very controversial topic while we're on that incest thing? Is incest that bad if it's a twin? Identical twin? Right. Twins aren't the same person, they aren't clones. Right? And Flakes also says the only backup play was OnlyFans. That's crazy. That should be like 20th attempt. I'm pretty sure they tried like everything else, like, you know, like collaborating with other people. So what are twins? Born at the same time, came from same egg, you know. When they were conceived, the egg split into two, and yeah, those are identical twins. And I think Siamese, is that the term for like when two eggs get fertilized at the same time? That is yeah, not identical twins. It's the it starts with S. I don't know if it's no, Siamese is different. Siamese is like connected. Their body's connected, like physically. It's like a deformed body. Gabriel says, "On twins, just a huge clump of cum that entered the vagina." Yeah, when two enters at the same time and splits. Yeah. Alright, Flake says, well, now they've done OnlyFans and flopped again. They have no further moves and also cannot come back from that. Right? Gabriel, you're blowing my mind right now. Right? That's Haz's job. Right? Cookies is saying they're going to try Fansly. Alright, Yala, I should go to bed now. Sleep, please. Yes. Yeah, it's almost 12 over here as well. And I really need to pee soon. Maybe we'll wrap it up? Like Island Boys should? Yeah. I mean, if they're twins, what is the harm? Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. Okay? It's not like they'll get pregnant, right? Is all I'm saying. It's unholy. According to religion. Maybe we'll end it at that. Speaking of pregnant... Flakes? Yeah, Cookies, catch you next time. I don't know when I'm gonna stream, but if I stream, come around. If not, then you can always message, obviously. I can also message you too. We organize a day for Valheim. Oh. Flakes JK'd. Yeah, Flakes, you wanna play Valheim? You know Valheim? I personally would like a large number of people playing Valheim together. Yeah, Gabriel is invited. If Monsoon's like game and he's got money, he's also invited. Yeah, we can start from scratch, yeah. Yeah, so that everybody's on the same page. Yeah, Valheim. Yeah, Flakes, I'm pretty sure Haz is familiar with the game. Maybe. Or maybe he's not into that kind of game. I don't know. Yeah, Gabriel says, speaking of twins and cum, does twins jerk off each other at the same time? If they're doing it to each other, I'm sure they are jerking each other off at the same time, but I don't know why that question's stomping me right now. I don't know what to say to that. Yeah. If they do, they do. If Monsoon is playing, I'm not. Well, Monsoon is not here to be invited, so. But what is the harm in Monsoon playing with us? We need all hands on deck, okay? We need all hands on that huge deck. Right, Cookies, catch you next time. We'll organize a day. Let's do it. Good night. Right, and Flake says, okay, so Haz knows the game, so I don't need explanation because we are of one mind, just one person. I don't have individuality. I'm saying, you know, ask your mans. and he will explain it in the most digestive manner, right? Because he knows you best, right? Yes? And Betty says, Os! Hi, Betty. Welcome back. We were talking about playing Valheim together. If you're interested, you just realized last stream was like this too. But you couldn't see it because you had shit internet. Yes? Welcome back. Yeah, Flake says, you think having Monsoon's brain power will be anything but a detriment. But you know how fun the game would be if an agent of chaos is playing with us at the same time. And he has only good intentions. You know how fun that would be? Okay, so Valheim is like Norse inspired game that is like a survival game, pretty much. Yeah, you have food that you eat. You know, there's health bar, stamina. You go through like crafting and also defeating bosses, like improving your base, you know, like creating boats to travel even. And the boat part is a lot more fun if there were more people on board. That's why I want more people playing this game together. Yeah. Right? I'm counting the days since my last period today. Wish me luck. Okay. Are you saying that you're ready? Yeah, but he's asking the same question. Are you ready for a bebe? He did not listen. It's a survival game that involves crafting and also killing monsters. How about that? Alright, so Gabriel says, I'm gonna be back in 20 minutes. Please don't end yet, or else you will have a wet dream that I'm banging you. Okay. But if I go, though, I'll see you in my dreams. The opposite. What? Wait, Flakes, what? Hold on. I'm counting the days since my last period today. Wish me luck. Oh, wait. Okay. You want to be off the pill, but you also don't want to get pregnant, so that's why you're keeping track of your cycle. Ah, is that it? Or am I not understanding? Is that what we're going for? I had this game open for a while. I really want to play it, but at the same time, I want to keep up with the conversation. I'm ending it at 12. So, Gabriel, I'll see you in my dreams. You'll be in my heart. You'll be in my heart. What is that? Ah. The robot is currently cleaning the house. I was wondering what that noise was. Right, Yeah, Flake says, I really thought I could just say the message, Betty would react and we would move on. Uh-huh. Okay, but detective happened. Right. Someone proved that he likes getting bottomed. Who? Me? Or the guy that you were talking about? To your niece. Right? And Betty says, just for the record, I used tracking my cycle as contraception and now I have a baby. Ooh. Lakes. Get ready to be a mom. Who proved that I like getting bottomed? Wait, are you a top? You didn't tell me if you're a top or a bottom. If anything, you're a bottom. You sound like a bottom. Okay. If I were to compare you to either Tom Hardy or James Charles, you would be James Charles. You understand? You talk like James Charles. Right? Accept it. Accept that. Alright. But he says, honestly, If you were Flack, there's still options. Like if you aren't ready to have no life, nobody will judge. Jelly, I think, was talking to somebody who already had that arm thing. You know, like the thing that stops pregnancy from happening, UTI or something, right? Yeah, and she was considering that. But I also like heard stories of it fucking with your well, anything fucks with your hormones if you're not having a baby, right? And that this one YouTuber who was talking about it mentioned that they experienced weight change when they had it, and when they took it out, then they became healthy again. Yeah. No, Gabriel, I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying you sound exactly like James Charles. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sorry, I had a joke. I had a joke and I was just about to say it, but I also don't know Gabriel that well. Gabriel, I'm joking. I in this moment I think it's funny, so that's why I'm going to say it's a disclaimer, okay? Yeah. Okay. You sound like a bottom is what I'm saying. I smell the shit on your text, okay? Every time I I hope to see you in my grinders. I'm not single. I'm taken. And if I'm discreet, then you'll never see me. Because we're probably not in the same country. No, we're not in the same country. What? Right, where was I? I had the arm thing. It wasn't good, says Flakes. Yeah, I don't know how that works. You just stick a stick in there? And then you stop getting pregnant? Yeah, Betty says I put on like 3 stone when I had it. Took 3 years for my cycle to cycle again. Oh shit! It took that long to come back? Oh, that's scary. I got the copper one taken out, non-hormonal, but my hoo-ha smelled like rusty old coins. I actually like that smell. But now I'm going to imagine you're bussy. Why did I even say bussy? It's not accurate. It's pussy? Right. Yeah, Flex was saying I considered copper coil non-hormonal, but got scared out of it. Yeah, what's wrong with the rusty old coin smell? Right. Yeah, Gabriel is saying, wait, do you even go home to Cebu? I never lived in Cebu. My family exists in Manila, I think. Yeah. I think I've been to like Cebu once when I was like 5. 6, maybe. I remember crying because my mom was like forcing me to eat when I'm not like in a mood to eat. I just wanted to go out swimming, but it was lunchtime and I haven't eaten anything all day. So my mom was like, yeah, in translation, just eat. Fucking eat. and then she was furious. I was scared. So I was like eating and crying at the same time. The sea grapes. But them sea grapes are delicious though. Unfortunately, I can't get that in Australia. Unless I like order it online. Yeah, but he's saying that was like 10 years ago, Maru. Now it smells like fresh daisy because Japan has bidet. Ooh, yes. Right, and Gabriel says, I hope you go to Manila soon. I want to find your grinder. A very low chance that I'm going to Philippines. There's very little reason. Yeah. If anything, I'll go to Japan first. I have unfinished business there. I need to eat food. Why does it matter if I go to Philippines or not? You come out then. You come out of Philippines. You go visit Japan. It doesn't have to be Japan. Go to America and dodge bullets, okay? Or come to Australia and, avoid animals. Nowhere is safe. Outside the Philippines, nowhere is safe. Right, what's this? Betty says, but after I got the copper one taken out, my lady time went from over a week to 3 days. Think the hole got bigger. Right. You know what, Betty? Every time you talk about sex shit, I feel like I'm listening to my own grandma talk about her. I don't know why. I don't know why it makes me so uncomfortable. It sounds like you lived out your sexual days. It feels like you're talking about like 30 years ago, 40 years ago. Right. Where was I? Yeah, Flake says my skin became a hive mind of flacne. Right? You quit pill January 2023. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, Has can suffer. Okay? Has can wear protection. Right? And Gabriel says that bottom shit you told me makes me a realized life. You think? It wasn't even that serious. I'm just saying your mannerism comes off as a bottom. I feel like you're a lot more aggressive when you speak about people, because in the bedroom you like to take in more. It's not that deep. I'm just joking. I'm only kidding, Gabriel. I'm only kidding. Okay, it's all jokes. No, Flakes, your turn, Derry. Okay. Yeah. Betty says, yeah, it's not sex, it's normal life shit, right? Dodge spiders, haha, get 0 Wi-Fi while dying from snake bites. Nowadays, that's not a bad thing. I think it'll do people good to go off grid from time to time. Experience what it's like to look at things without the urge to do something else, I guess. Right, Betty says I need to hide. Oh, I need to hide my cans of Strong Zero because my recycling bin is full and my husband will know I'm an alcoholic. Can't you just throw them at the convenience store? Oh, excuse me. Can't you just go for a walk and just toss the cans? Oh yeah, no problem, Gabriel. Yeah, I thought you were like gone for like 20 minutes. I really need to pee. And the more like Gabriel goes AFK, the more I want to stop the stream. It's so tempting. Alright, Flakes is saying I want to work from home. How do I do this? YouTube Shorts, buddy. Flakes, buddy, Flakes. How goes the YouTube Shorts, eh? Alright, Betty's saying, I have a baby sleeping, how can I walk? Oh yeah, true that. I forgot you're restricted. I forgot that you're a woman. And you aren't video game. I'm just trying to think of a solution. Maybe you can use it as a drive to maybe like reduce the amount that you drink. How about that? Yeah, Flake says you think this will make money. I'm sorry, I've been dealing with stress of getting through the day. It'll give you something to do, no? Plus, if it goes well, then that's money. Or would you rather get paid for that? I don't think my budget can handle at the moment. So let me consider. Alright, Betty's saying solution is my husband sees the can and I say, whose fault is that? Oh, goodness. Not his fault, but I like the drama, says Betty. Sometimes I wonder if, Jelly's doing the same thing to me. Like, we openly fight about things now. Which is great to me because she's expressing herself, right? And I also get to know, like, the problems that she find in me that want to, bring up. Yeah, I don't know why I struggled with that sentence. Yeah. Flakes install the software. What I don't want your money on YouTube, buddy. Yeah, shorts. Just like Andrew Tate has encouraged his peers to do. And Gabriel's ass hurts, right? Ooh, I had like 3 jokes that came to my head. But yeah, I pray for you, Gabriel. You find yourself in that ass. Yeah, Betty says, honestly, I'm a different person after baby. I am stressy and angry a lot. Apparently, the hormones don't go back to normal for a long time. I don't mean to be a shit person, but it just happens. Maybe Jelly feels the same. Hmm. I'm just trying to think. Is there any like differences that I've noticed after the baby came out? I think I don't know if it's like her issue or mine, cause she like we as a couple don't tend to like spend time together alone anymore. Which is not good for us, right? Because like our private time is also important, but we also have a responsibility now, which is the baby. Yeah. But it's good to maintain all sides, right? So if you're lacking in one side, then problem arises, misunderstanding, etc. Right now, Jelly is very focused on the baby, but not focused about us. Which, okay, this is the part that I never expected, because I'm okay with that, right? I'm fine with her focusing on the baby, because I'm working, I can't, right? I'm not around. So she has to be the one to like be there for every baby trouble during the day, and then at night I will handle as much capacity as I can, whether it be like chores or tending to the baby during dinner, etc. But I think because we're not spending enough time with each other, we start to feel like we're doing more than each other. And personally, I'm like conscious of that, right? Whenever I feel like I'm tired, but she's asking me to do this, do that, like, what was she doing the entire day? Like that goes through my mind sometimes, right? Because I come home and it feels like nothing changed. It feels like because the mother-in-law is also there, like she's also helping around the house. Feels like nothing's changed, and like I get told to do this and do that. Sure, okay, I'll do it. And then I think the last fight that we had, she was upset that she even has to like tell me to do things. Like she's like tired from everything that she does during the day. And like she wants me to like do it. To be honest, I don't really know yeah, I don't really know what to say to that. I don't really know how to explain it. The way she explained it is cuz she didn't explain it to me properly too. I don't really know how to explain it. She wants me to not be told to do things. No, no, sorry. She wants me to not have to be told to do the things that needs to get done inside the house. But the stuff that she's talking about is like, um, fuck, what was the example that she gave me? It's like if the sink is dirty or something, if the shower needs cleaning, I want you to like do it without me telling you to do it. I think that was the example that she brought up, right? Actually, Betty, you and I can have that conversation. Can I go pee first? I need to think straight. Hold on, hold on. I'm way too distracted. Hold on. Um, Let me just quickly catch up. Yeah, so Gabriel was saying I don't really get people who uses dildos. Neither. I wanna hear from the bottom's perspective. I feel like you and I, Gabriel, don't really understand bottoms. How do anyone control emotions? I cried yesterday because Has beat me in Valorant. Angry cried. No, you're just seething. Yeah. Where was I? Yes, I bet he's saying we're planning on having. Oh, actually, no. I'll read this later. Yeah. Bottom. There's no bottom in the chat. Hold on. Good day. Oh, Guro's here. G'day, mate. How's it going, mate? Right, where was I? No, I wasn't pissing the whole time. Haku needed the P2. Haku needs the P2. Right, yeah, Guro's in. Hello, hello. So, the message that I wanted to get back to. What was it? Alright, yep. Betty's saying we are planning on having grandparents take baby once a month so we can have us time. Yeah, it's like she's tired too, that's why she asked. Whoa, I had the same argument yesterday. Basically, if I don't ask him to do, excuse me, things very specifically, then he won't do them. Okay, let's talk separately. No. Okay. Because Jelly wasn't able to elaborate on what she wanted to say because, you know, language is limiting, right? We'll get back to it. Yeah, Flakes is saying this is this because he knows you will do it or because he doesn't see the filth? I don't understand this either. Okay. And Betty says, nah, like we're getting ready to go out. He wasn't dressed and ready. I was still getting he was dressed and ready. I was still getting ready. He put his clothes on, but because I didn't say put his socks and his shoes and coat on, he didn't. Like he needs a step-by-step instruction. Wait, what? Why are you telling her? What was the dress code? Did you give him a dress code? Because where were you going and did he know? Plus, you're talking to a chef too. They don't go out much, right? Yeah, but he's saying, yeah, I was like, you know he needs them. Why you not do it? Wait, hold on. Like, where were you going? Gusto? Like the restaurant? You guys were going... Oh, wait, hold on. So, where was the destination and why didn't he know the dress code? What was the reason for his, like, slapping the clothes on? What was that about? Right, Gabriel think my dick is hard from all that pee. You can't be serious. Wait, hold on. Gabriel, you know damn well how difficult it is to piss when your dick is hard. You have one. Oh yeah, Guru, Gabriel is from Pampanga, Philippines. Yeah. Oh yeah, Guru, you're the single one. I just realized. Yeah. You're single amongst all the takens. Yes, absolutely. Right. So Betty says, he knew he needed socks and coat, but because I didn't say, put on his socks and coat. He didn't. Okay. Okay. Ah. I agree. Is getting there. Okay, so Flakes understood it as the guy, the hubby, dressed himself, but not... Okay. But Betty was talking about the hubby not dressing right before they go out, yes? But I think, like, especially us guys who, I guess, is, like, dependent on our lady counterpart. I think we tend to like develop a routine where we don't really have to think about doing something, because thinking about something is effort, right? So if we have a routine, say I dress a certain way when I go to work and I dress a certain way when I'm going out. When I'm going out, I will dress that certain way. um, I do the same. I do the same, and sometimes Jelly will have a problem with the way I dress because she doesn't like me wearing cargo pants. I love cargo pants. It's like the most comfortable thing. Jeans is so restricting, and like tights and like shorts and shit like that just gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know. I don't like wind touching my leg. I like long what do you call them? Yeah, cargo pants. I like that. And I'm comfortable in them, okay? I barely I barely wore shirts cuz I stuck with singlet for a while and then wore pants. Not wore pants. Wore like jacket. I was like a singlet and a jacket guy for a while, but then I started wearing shirt after Jelly bought me some, pretty much. Gabriel is complimenting my size of the bulge. Yeah, noticeable, hmm? I'm happy to hear it. Thank you. Yes. I don't get complimented on that side. Flex is saying, I love going to Home Depot because that's my... Huh? That's my zero think time. I just follow. And Guru says cargo pants? You mean... do you wear those puffer vests too? No? I wear like a jacket with a hood. Kind of like this. Yeah. The one that's on my chair right now. This thing has a hood, right? Yeah, I wear stuff like this all the time. Where was I? Yeah, Flake says I literally dress has he likes not thinking, and I like choosing the drip. The word singlet is so funny. It's like you read the packaging and went with it. It's called singlet, no? When I was learning English, that's what they described it as. Me, I used to call it shitagi. But obviously, English speakers don't understand what I'm saying. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, Betty's saying, apart from, I don't know why I can't read. Yeah, apart from one fucked up rugby shirt that I threw in the bin because it was trashed and he wore it all the time. That was his shirt. Betty, you don't understand. You don't understand what you've done. Oh no! Was he in pain after that? Was he in pain? Guru says I wear skinny jeans as pajamas. It's almost like you want to cut circulation of your leg. Right. Yeah, Gabriel is saying I'm asleep now, but I will keep the stream on since I'm scared to sleep quietly. Right. Oh, okay. No problem. Good night. I hope I don't wake you up by shouting. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it, and hopefully I'll speak to you again. Don't die, stay alive. Yeah. Good night. But he's saying, Guro, your nuts must be sad. Flake says, I love how we took you seriously, Guro. Uh-huh. And Guro was serious. Right. Now, Gabriel is, finding his place in the chat, okay? He will. Right, so yes, Betty's saying, I did it in front of him. To be honest, I was like, I'm sorry, but it has to go. Oh my god, Jelly did the same thing to me too. Jelly did the same thing to me. She got rid of my favorite pants. which was another cargo. It was another cargo pants. She really wanted to get rid of it and replace it with a different type of pants. But what she doesn't understand is that the pants that she bought me is just too damn small. Okay? It fits me, yes. But is it as comfortable as the baggiest pants that I have in my wardrobe? Right, somebody says I was embarrassed being seen with him when he wore it. You don't understand. That's his shirt. As with my pants, okay, that Jelly threw out. Sorry, it was literally torn up and stained. He must have had like a sentimental thing. There must have been a reason why he kept it and always wore it. What was the history behind that shirt? I am so sad for him. I understand him so much. Yeah, okay. Maybe you were the reason why he was able to let it go. You said it was comfortable? To be honest, that is a chef behavior. Max does that. He's always wearing chef's clothes, right? So when he goes home and change into something, it's always the same type of clothes. It's the black shirt and short cargo that he wears. He wears short cargo, I wear long cargo. Yeah. Get him a new rugby shirt. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, Betty continues. So I bought him a new rugby shirt, the same style. Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great. Yeah. I respect that. Okay. Okay, let's get to the meat of this thing that I wanted to get back to. Okay? So I was talking about how like nowadays Jelly gets upset over things that I don't notice around the house. Yeah. Okay? And you said you had like a similar argument, right? Yeah, with the way he dressed, right? Okay. I've seen several examples online of like, you know, men talking about their wives, about things that they get told and the reaction that they have, and also women's side as well, because TikTok is full of that. Okay, like in the comments, yeah, people tend to share opinions that nobody asked for, and I'm there for it, and I'm reading all of this, right, and like women's side as well, and how like, you know, they feel like men expect them to do everything around the house and they don't do any chores. They come home, they do nothing. I feel like there's a disconnect. I feel like maybe I'm looking to be not married. No, it's more like I imagine it to be like living with siblings, right? Your parents are expecting you to do things, but you're waiting for the other one to do it. And if your parents tell you to do it, then you do it. But then your parents sometimes feel like, why do you have to be told to do it? And you know that if you do it, you won't get into trouble. But also, why are you doing most of the work? If the other sibling's supposed to do like an equal amount at least of work, is how I'm looking at it. Maybe that was a bad example. Maybe I should just talk about how I feel like there is a disconnect. Yeah, but he's saying, obviously, I respect my husband a lot. He works a lot and brings the money in. Jelly said the same thing. Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Jelly said the same thing. She acknowledges that I bring the money in. Yeah. Guru says, but also if you do it and it's not the way they want, they'll get mad too. right? And Flake says, okay, but just by being the father who goes to work, you do less. The mental burden is much smaller, no? I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah. Betty says, but from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to sleep, I don't get a single break. So sometimes I need him to help just a little. And I also consider that, yes. Yeah. I never forgot. I think that is also toxic. Thinking that, I say thanks the most. Like I appreciate the other person the most. That's also toxic to think. I catch myself doing that sometimes. Like I feel like I'm doing this more than the other person, but it's not really true. Yeah. Okay. I don't even know where to get in from. To be honest. Right. Okay. I'm just speaking from like personal experience, right? Okay. Jelly and I. Right. So a baby's born. Ever since then, I acknowledge that Jelly barely gets any like restful sleep, because you know our baby is like tossing and turning, and sometimes she gets uncomfortable, and when she's uncomfortable she wants someone to solve it, and she starts crying a little bit, and then Jelly wakes up and pets her back to sleep, or readjusts the way she's sleeping, because I don't know, if we didn't have the guardrails up, our baby will probably find her way back to China. Like she keeps moving. Her feet ends up on my face. Like every time Jelly stands up to go to the toilet and comes back, the baby would be in her spot. Like yeah, so she doesn't get enough sleep. She doesn't get enough sleep. I acknowledge that. Right? And also the extra other stuff as well, which is pretty much life of living with a baby. Nappies, right? Milk, knowing when to feed her and how much. That's very important, right? Sleep patterns of naps, because they take short naps during the day and then a long one at night. Keeping track of that is really important as well, because like you build like a healthy sleeping habit, then the baby will eventually like adjust to the way you sleep as well, which keeps you away from the trouble of like having to deal with a baby that doesn't fall asleep right away, and you're losing sleep and you have to go to work tomorrow. Like all that kind of like headache she's trying to avoid by like teaching her to sleep at the right time. Really good. I still want a vasectomy. Right. Yeah. To each their own. Yeah, and Flake says, yeah, maybe I won't have baby unless we can afford has to not work for the first, like, decade. Yeah, I think especially if, what the hell? Yeah, especially if, what was I gonna say? Fuck, that distracted me. Especially if you have no parents, like, helping you. Because, like, you expect a little bit of help from your family members, right? If you have any. But if you don't, then that makes life even harder. Luckily, Jelly's mom is like willing to like stay with us and help with the housework. When it comes to dinner, she's cooking, so Jelly can focus on the baby. But when it comes to like looking after the baby, her mom doesn't really like to. Yeah, I don't know the reason. Maybe she's worried that she's not able to like look after her properly, look after the baby properly. Yeah. But it says my baby won't sleep without me right now. He's doing the I'm alone no thing. Learn coding, then you can both work from home. The meme. Right. Yeah, Flake says has makes too much money to change career, to be honest, plus passion, bless him. Yeah. Yeah, successful carpenter. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So I am aware. I am aware of what Jelly goes through throughout the day, right? When she gets a break, it's not really a break. I acknowledge that. Because, let's say my mother in law takes the baby for like an hour or two. Jelly's mindset is still glued to the baby. Okay, she's worried. Her hormones is telling you're not allowed to sleep. Right? You're not allowed to get some rest because right now all that matters is the baby. Her instincts is telling her like, why aren't you with the baby? Yeah. And also for her, like during the day, if she takes a nap, it feels wrong as well. Yeah. Yeah, as a guy, nothing much changes to be honest. Besides like having to adjust to the changes of the wife. Yeah. Betty's saying yeah, she can't sleep during the day now. Naps were the biggest hobby. Now I literally can't, says Betty. Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking about where to take this. Yeah, and also she has chores as well, like washing clothes, like cleaning dishes, what else? Like vacuuming. Yeah, chores. Just general chores. So that she takes on cuz yeah, one reason is that, I'm not home. So she should do something. That's one of her reason, and the other is she can't tolerate that it's not done, right? And that's gonna link to the frustration that she had with me. Yeah, she can't tolerate that, things aren't done. I should just get a dog, says Flakes. Alright, Guru says, this is a big part of why I try to like men, to be honest. No way to have a baby. Well, you can adopt one, yes? But to be honest, having a child is such a... No, I'm not... I refuse to use that word now. I was gonna say it's such a rewarding experience, but what does that mean to people who never had a baby? Right? We want like a complete like description of what it's like to have a baby. Okay, so I'm speaking to Flakes and Guro now. Hold on. Yeah, Betty says this week my husband washed dishes like 3 times. I felt bad. He washed dishes for a living, and you made him wash dishes at home. Yeah. No, but I'm sure he's doing something that he's used to. Yeah. Okay, so Betty says it's rewarding, yes, but let's be honest, it's fucking brutal. It is, especially for the mother, I think, especially for the one that stays back to look after the baby. It's like it's a marathon. It's definitely not a race, right? But if I were to describe why you would want a baby in your life is probably because I think you will never experience what it's like to look at a person and feel like I can completely trust them. Like and I can completely feel like they're honest. You'll never know what that's like until you have a child looking at you and expressing their need for you, expressing, their love for you. I think that is the reason why you should have a baby. But that's when you're ready to have a baby, obviously. You won't be able to experience that if you're like stressed over like finance or like responsibility, etc. When a human baby is so useless for so long, I like to think it's because God is fair, right? Nature is smarter than we think. You just want to snip snip? Have you ever felt like even with your parents, like you talk to them, right? You're not gonna relate to everything that your parents say. That's understandable, but you know that they have this unconditional love for you, maybe? Depends on what your family relationship is like. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine the closest person who were involved in your life, right? Say that you're still in good terms with them. Can you honestly say that no matter what circumstance, they will never betray you? Can you honestly say that if that person has been offered a second life, a second shot at life, if it was possible, or even like $100 billion to kill you? Like, can you honestly say that you can trust a person to not kill you? That kind of like feeling that you have towards someone, to be able to like completely like be honest with, like you can be your true self with that person. I think those are only the babies, and the baby will only know to do one thing, which is to love you back if you treat them right, you know. If he was one of the Junko Furuta, wait, who's that? Wait, who is that? It sounds like a Danganronpa character. Betty's saying, yeah, I would never not love my son, even if he murdered someone. He's still my baby. Do you think your parents feel the same about you? That was personal. Hold on, let me take that question back. Okay, because I know I feel that way about my own baby, but I don't know if my parents feel the same way about me. I know my father probably forget that I exist, but sometimes remember me from time to time. My mom probably thinks about me, and probably not, because, she had aneurysm and her memory's not that great. Yeah. Yeah, Betty's saying, what I realized after having a baby is my mom really must be a bad person to treat me the way she did after wiping my ass. Yeah. But like the feeling that you get when you're interacting with your own baby, and obviously your own baby recognizes you as like the caretaker, the guardian, the mother. It's a connection that is so pure, right? I'm dramatizing this, but it's just it is a really good feeling. It makes the whole thing worth it. That's why the only way to like describe it in short is rewarding. Yeah. And Guru says true crime where a guy kept a girl for like 40 something days. Ah. Oh, well, I don't know anything about that. That sounds like hell. Okay. Yeah. Um. Well, anyways, that's my baby advocacy. um, if you get the opportunity to have a baby, then go for it, right? If the moment allows it, if your life allows it, right? If you get your shit together and you're ready to have a baby, then have it. You know? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I remember now. Right, Betty wants to, sorry, Flakes wants to be Betty's mom instead. Betty says when he falls asleep on my chest, I'm like, I'll kill any motherfucker that fucks with this boy. Yeah, I'm sure you'll feel that way for a while. And I'm sure, hopefully, that you continue to feel that way after they grow up, right? No matter what they do. No matter what they do. Do you plan to give them an iPad? Gen Z. I worry. The outcome isn't looking good. And I feel like that's because their parents weren't like in complete understanding of the effect the internet has. But now we're learning because we made that mistake. That's how I feel. God, boomers had it great, huh? I keep thinking how unfair this is. Betty says, "Can I just ask?" Do it. What about Gen Z? No, I feel like we didn't really take internet's effect on children into account. That it's almost like letting kids into a bar and leaving them alone, right? And all these adults are just doing whatever they do at a bar, and kids are learning from that and imitating it. Is how I see like iPad kids. Like says, when I have a child, I'm reverting back to newspapers. if that's even possible. Yeah. Girl says Boomer went to war though. Wait, no. No, they didn't, did they? Boomers went into war? I thought Boomers was after the war. Because when the war was happening was a silent generation or something, right? And then Boomers, that's when the war is over and everybody started having sex to increase population, and that's why they're called Boomers, because the population boomed, right? There's been war since, but not as big as World War, right? That's why they're called Boomers, because they were able to like rapidly increase the population, isn't it? Vietnam and Cold War. Oh yeah, true that. John McCain, right? John McCain is a veteran, and Trump was making fun of him. But population still boomed, yes? And things were a lot cheaper than the way it is right now, right? Hmm. No, that's... I just had a controversial thought. And I feel like I'm not in the mood to expose that today. I don't think I have the energy. Sorry, Betty. Betty was saying, everyone in here, how many hours a day do you look at your phone or videos or tech in general? Don't lie, be true. Excuse me. And also Betty's confirming that Boomer's parents did. Yeah, go to World War, right? The biggest war. How many hours do you look at your device? I don't necessarily look at my device, but I do play a lot of games. Tech in general, right? I think all my spare time goes to gaming. Gets my heart going. It almost feels like an exercise sometimes, depending on what game I'm playing, or relaxing depending on the game I'm playing. But outside of that, I'm listening to something. Yeah. Most of the time, I'm listening to something, especially like YouTube drama. Yeah, that keeps me entertained, and sometimes debates that keeps me entertained. Uh-oh. Sorry, I was streaming. Not dreaming. Streaming. Fuck. Streaming. Yeah, Jelly was messaging me. I'm still doing live stream. Yeah, she's probably asleep. Okie dokie. Right. Where were we? Vietnam and Cold War, what? Go for it. I do wish. Sorry, Flex says I do wish to look at non-screen things, but I just don't know what to do. Oof. Wait, I thought you were into plants. No? Yeah. What were we talking about? I feel like there was something that I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah. No, Betty, we were in the middle of a discussion. Where the fuck are ya? Low maintenance plants. Okay. And they hate you. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So, right. The whole argument. Where men feel like they can't do enough to please their women, and women feel like men never do enough, and expects women to do everything. Guru wanted to know my controversial take. I don't know if I have the brain power. Yeah, Betty is in. She thinks he does enough. Group. Okay. Yeah. Everyone should just be fruity. Betty says, I just wish he would do it without me doing all the brain work. Can I rephrase what you're saying, Betty? Are you saying that you wish he would meet your standards? Or is it different? Because that's how I took what Jelly was saying. No? Okay. Yeah. Jelly also said no. Okay, so what is the issue? What is the issue? Betty says he meets my standards. Aguro says we'll be happier that way, less overpopulation. Oh, right, yeah, everybody should just be fruity. Right. Okay. Yeah, the disconnect that I've had. Yeah, Jelly was upset that I wasn't cleaning the house. No, I wasn't cleaning the areas where she noticed. And she was waiting for me to notice, and then... No, that's not a fair description. Hold on. Oh, she noticed some things and she was wondering why I didn't notice it. Yeah. Yeah, Betty says basically it's like saying make a pie and he makes a pie. That would be perfect. Instead, I have to say measure out 100 grams of flour, then mix in the egg and make the filling. Okay. Oh no, wait, no, hold on. Wait, Betty, I understand that problem. I think I know what you're talking about. Have you ever had that with any other partner? Just curious. And I don't know if Flakes is going through this. I want to know if Has is doing the same thing. And if he doesn't, that's going to prove my theory. It's a man thing? You think? Any other partner? How about non-Asian? White people? Have you dated a black person? They do the same thing? Betty says, although my ex did nothing at all. Right. Right, Flake says, Has holds his own better than I do, usually. Okay. Betty says, like, I worked and cooked and cleaned, he played games. Okay, that's your ex. Alright, never mind then. Cool. Okay. Yeah, Flake says, but if he sees sauce on the counter, he may not wipe it up. Okay. Or maybe not see it, I don't know. But your first perspective is to expect him to see it, yes? Yeah, and Guru says, my mom asks me to do stuff but gets mad when I don't do things exactly how she likes it. How she likes, even though she doesn't give all the details. Huh. I feel like there's a study on this. I feel like this problem is way too common to not have a study on. Like some mental shit. Wait, hold on. So Betty, you're not happy about having to give instructions to the things that you tell your partner to do, yes? Or did I misunderstand that? I think Jelly's problem with me is that it's mostly about why is it not done? When she never even told me to do it, right? I think that's what she was upset about. Yaguro says, like, if she wants me to make ramen, how should I know she wants fried onion on it? And when I ask, she gets mad expecting that I should know. Man. Man. See, I understand Guru's perspective. I'm trying to understand the woman's perspective. What was so upsetting about that? Right? If I understand that, I feel like I could also navigate it in a way that we can both understand why we do the things that we do. Why does she always want fried onion on it? Flakes is asking. Yeah. See, I think the major problem that Jelly had with me is mainly because the sink was getting dirty and I didn't clean it. And she noticed. And I guess she was going to clean that, but then she also thought about why I'm not cleaning it. Why is it that she has to notice something and tell me to do it? Yeah, Betty says, like, if I say, can you look after Thomas for an hour, he will. But I can't say that. I have to say. He needs 120 milliliter of milk in 30 minutes. And he needs food. But not only snacks, please. And when you play with him, please talk to him. Don't just tickle him. He doesn't realize that if he doesn't talk to him, then he won't learn to speak. Okay. Yeah, Flake says, I wonder if there's a circumstance you don't know of that determines whether she would want the fried onions and expects you to know. And Guro says, I don't know what that would be. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. Hmm. It's so... Just trying to think. Because I feel like I relate. Betty, yeah, what you're saying, I feel like there's a way to relate to that. And I still don't understand why you're thinking the way that you do. I look at motherhood like a profession, I think. And as a mother, like, you have responsibilities that you built upon yourself, right? You made this rule because of, purpose, etc., right? There's a reason for everything that you do, right? There's a reason for the amount of milk that you give, and also the time that you you give the baby in. Like the way you would like change nappies, you can't just like wipe it with a tissue and shit. You have to like use wet wipes and make sure that all the poop is clean so that the baby doesn't get nappy rash, etc. Like that kind of stuff. But as a coworker, okay, right, motherhood is a profession, okay, right, parenthood is a profession, and as a coworker, aka husband, okay, in this case, sometimes husband will stay back to raise the baby, right, but yeah, in this case, a husband, we come in not knowing what you do. Because let's say our personal life, aka, day job. Fuck, I'm confusing the shit out of myself right now. Yeah. Our personal life, aka the day job, that we at least spend like 8 hours in, takes a lot more priority for us than the job that we clock in for, which is the parenthood. Right? We come in, right? And we're expected to help. And we respond to that. Okay? We come in, clocked in, right? Say, what can I do? I'm needed. What can I do? That's where we're wrong, right? Because we should know. But to me, the way I look at it, if I'm looking at like parenthood as a profession, I can also look at it in a way that when I work great. Okay, I'm actually like not to stroke my own ego, but I'm very good at my job. Okay, and I get very disappointed when other people can't respond to my work ethic in the same way. I have other people working with, right? And I think when I was like maybe 21 or even 20, I don't know. Yeah. I used to be really angry at my coworkers for not working hard enough. Cuz the KPI is there. We need to do a certain amount of work in a certain amount of time, and we're not even close to getting it done. Why the fuck are you just sitting there and talking? Is maybe how you feel? What do you think? What do you think, Betty? And say my coworker is like having like a 2-minute chat, right? Just to get their mind off of the stress of work, right? They're just having a 2-minute chat, and that's still pissing me off. Why are you talking? we're late. Get it done. Is that what it feels like? Right. Guru says, "Am I supposed to read hand signals and blinks to know if she wants fried onion?" My brain works like a YouTube queue. Just give me the details of what I need to do, and I'll do it. Give me the whole URL, just not part of it, and don't overload because I'll break. Guru also says, "Oh my god!" And whenever I ask, "Is there anything I can do to help?" she gets mad and says I'm overloading and rushing her. Fuck, Betty missed half of that. I was too long in like trying to follow my train of thought. Yeah. Okay. So what I was saying was I look at parenthood like a profession, right? And say like you have like built your responsibilities around the need of the child. So you figured out like when to give baby the milk, and also like when to like put the baby to sleep, and also yeah, like shit like that, like the way to do things, like wiping up after changing nappy, etc., etc., you know, bath time, precautions, you know, when the baby's, you know, needing something, you provide. That's you being a parent, that's you being the main parent, that's you being a mother, right? And for us husbands, when we clock in to this profession, which is parenthood, when we clock into work, because our private life, aka day job, takes priority in our lives, right? We're a lot less knowledgeable on this parenthood thing that we're not really there for. We spend very little time on. And when we go in to ask if, you know, you guys need help, that's already a problem. Because we should know what to do. In it, am I on the right track in like interpreting this in a way that is like a job? Now, if I'm looking at parenthood like a profession, that's why I'm like, because I think for us guys, that's how we look at things when it comes to like responsibilities. When it comes to something that needs done, then it's a task that we need to complete. Because that way, we won't just find an excuse to not do it. Is there like a proper explanation for the way I'm seeing things? This is just my personal opinion. Not every guy is going to be like me, so. Yeah, so Flex says, so real when your coworker is not doing their part, so you do everything because you want to go home rewarding them for their bad behavior. Guru says, I just pick up after someone without getting mad because I would have liked someone to do that for me. Same. That is a Japanese mindset. That is a religion mindset, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm just saying, if we pretend like parenthood is a profession, right? For us hubbies, like clocking into work, we spend a lot more effort in like our private life, which is the day job. Right? So our mind is mostly there to secure this private life, which is the day job. Yeah. And once we come in and not know what to do, that's already a problem. So the way, yeah, I don't know if Betty's listening, but the way I compared it is when I'm working and I'm very good at my job, when the other person doesn't I guess, respond the same way to the job, then I get disappointed. And when I was like younger, when I started like working and I was still good at my job, I used to get pissed off by the way like people will like spend like a short moment just having a chat and talking and laughing, and when we're like late in orders, the job is not done and we're running out of time and they're deciding to like throw in the towel. I get so pissed when that happens. I was so mad. I was so mad, but I never said anything. Yeah, is that comparable was the question, and yeah, Betty's saying, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, Flake says, Mara, do you have high standard of your home cleanliness? Yeah, high standard? As long as it's not making us sick. I think that's my standard. If I were to like spend more time at home, then maybe I'll look at my time at home as a profession. I'm going to be a house husband. Otherwise, I'm just rotting here in this house. And Betty says, but like Thomas eats the same time every day, bath and sleeps the same time. Yeah, same time every day. So when he doesn't feed him, I'm like, you know what? I understand if he doesn't know. I think I'm starting to understand. I think I think subconsciously I switch my brain off when I come home cuz it's a place to rest. I just went through like a whole day of work. Like going through the stress of like completing this task and that task and this task and that task. This task, that task. Meeting the standard of my boss, and then once I come home, I think I expect myself to rest. And I think because I want to rest, I don't want to think. Thus, like leaving Jelly to give me instructions to do things so that I don't have to go through the process of like looking for something to do. I don't want to look for something to do, so I think I'm waiting for Jelly to tell me what to do. I think subconsciously I don't want to turn my home into a job. I think that's what's going on. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. All right. But I will read what you said. That's a perfect description, says Betty. A place to rest. But I don't get a place to rest. That's probably what pisses me off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because as a mother, you need to like stay switched on every single day, like until the baby decides to not be a baby anymore, right? until the baby becomes not a baby. Yeah. And I think for us husbands, because we spend time in like different environment, I think we subconsciously mark like a certain time in a certain environment as work and certain time in a certain environment as a place to rest. And once we're there, we rest. And that's what's wrong. Okay, so we should blame the system. No, actually, Betty, I like what I figured out today. Okay. That's what the disconnect is. Like says, why should one person have to work and one person care baby? Cause it made sense when we were hunter-gatherers, I think. That's how I'm seeing it. Cause men needs to secure food. Gatherers, which is, women, I guess the responsibilities are a lot more life risking. Oh, sorry, a lot less life risking. Right? Because hunting is like life or death. So it made sense for women to carry the baby, nurture the baby, also produce milk for the baby, etc. Is how I'm seeing it. To me, it makes sense. And then that carried on throughout the civilization, developing. And we is growing out of that, I think. We are growing out of that. Yeah, but he says, I mean, I understand why mothers do the looking after because your hormones literally change to make you want to look after. Yeah, it's just the way the nature is. It made sense for one person to care for the baby. But also, we weren't as intelligent as we are now. Like, back then, right? So, like, I guess we carry more weight in, like, raising a baby that is, a new life, and make sure that they grow to be civilized, maybe? Yeah, Flake says, but if the husband was there 100% of the time as well, there would be less disparity, more rest, more understanding. Yeah, that's what I proposed last time. Oh my god, Gabriel's back? I thought you went to sleep. Welcome back. Yeah, we're still talking about baby. Are you still listening, huh? Sister made your man's absent. And Betty says, sorry, Flakes was saying that. And Betty says, yeah, that's just not feasible in 2024 though. Need money. Yeah. Both of us. Both the mother and father needs to work nowadays. Like to sustain everything. Yeah. To be honest though, Jelly earns more. With work. Yeah, Jelly earns a lot more. So it makes sense for me to like quit my job and raise the baby. I'm not quite sure why we didn't do that right away. Like I will be able to like, study a lot more on how to raise a baby. And I will set the standard, right? Although she is the professional in this because, she's her job is childcare. So it made sense for her to like raise this baby. Yeah. Because she knew what to do already. But maybe in the next one, I did propose already that, I'm going to be the one to stay home so that I can look after the baby. I'm up for the challenge. But I'm worried at the same time. Because I'll be sleep deprived, right? I don't know how sane I'm going to be if I'm like lacking sleep the whole time and waking up, trying to go back to sleep. But knowing myself, it's going to be very hard for me to go back to sleep. And then waking up again because she's moving around. Maybe Jelly will wake up first. Betty's saying, I think I should try it, yeah? Oh, you think I should try it? Gabriel was saying, Mikey, you said that you're bi or something. May I ask, what gender are you more attracted to? I think romantically, women, but sexually, men. Yeah. Personally, it's easier for me to get along with a woman than a man. Gabriel keeping it consistent. Yeah, Flake says, imagine 1 week on 1 week off system. Huh. That would be interesting, but I don't think workplace allows that. And I think once our baby is like 2 years old, or even earlier, like once we were able to like get her into childcare, we don't need to worry about that stuff anymore. Because then Jelly will either rest or work during the day, and then both of us will be able to look after the baby. Yeah, no? Hmm. But yeah, Betty, I'm game. Like I wouldn't mind like trying it out. But if I try it out, I have to stick to it, yes? Hmm. I'm not very confident, but I don't think Jelly was either. So I should. Yeah. The second baby. Right, Gabriel saying, let's say you end up with the dude for the rest of your life, then one day he dies, and you're fucking weak and shit? Who would or what would even happen to you if no one would take... Whoa, hold on. Let me digest this in my head first. What is the question? You'd end up with a dude for the rest of your life. Mm-hmm. And one day he dies and you're fucking weak and shit. Who would or what would even happen to you if no one would take care of you? Wait. I feel like the first half of the question has very little to do with the rest of the question. Oh, we're talking about kids? Wait. It's still... You'd end up with a dude for the rest of your life, then one day he dies and you're fucking weak and shit. Alright, so the way I'm interpreting this, okay? Let's say I am in a gay marriage, right? And my partner passes away, and I'm old. So, what would happen to me if there's no one to take care of me? Luckily, I live in Australia, and I guess I would end up in a nursing home paid by the government. That's what would happen to me because I live in Australia. But if we're talking about like inheritance, possessions, etc., it gets donated because who else is going to take my shit, right? But yeah, that's another thing. What would a gay marriage have anything to do with not having kids? That's what I'm stuck on, right? I answered it was the first thing that I said. Yeah, the nursing home. Yeah, nursing home. Right. Yeah. Because I live in Australia. Relatively good system for the public citizens. Yeah. Right. Gabriel was saying, what the fuck would happen to me if that happened here in the Philippines? I'm not really... Death? Oh my fucking god. Blunt? Alright, that's possible. That was so fucking fast. Oof. I guess your purpose in life is to make sure that doesn't happen, right? You want to be the best person possible for people to remember you as, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, Gabe is having a. Gabe is going through it. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have those thoughts. What if I die alone, right? Yeah. I was terrified of that, I think, and that's mostly why I often painted myself in a personality that wasn't even me to begin with. Yeah. So Betty's saying it's like nobody realizes how much the mental load is. It's like he needs to drink this much milk, he needs to eat a certain amount of calories, it needs to be this much protein, this much fat, this much carbs. We are going to play group at 2 p.m. Excuse me. So we need to start getting ready at 12:30. Because it takes 30 minutes to get there and 30 minutes to get dressed, and he will need a drink before we go. I'm thinking all the time. Okay. Right, who figured that out though, Biddy? Who figured that out though? I'm glad we had this conversation because I feel like my perspective on the way I was like looking at what's going on changed like after we discussed this. Yeah. I was subconsciously thinking that like I get to relax once I'm home. Whereas like Jelly is like going through shit constantly. Right? Yeah, I'm really glad. Right, Flakes is saying making me realize I stress over myself like I'm my own newborn. I think you're allowed to, right? You're still figuring yourself out. I don't think you'll stop figuring yourself out until you don't. Yeah. And once you don't, it's like the best feeling ever. And then you just keep advancing in life. Once you find your footing, you learn how to push forward. Is how I've experienced life so far. Gabe is saying, cause I like my friends. Huh? Sorry. Cause like my friends keep asking me if I would adopt a child. Cause like they keep asking me, Papa no kanon, what would happen to you then? Because they know I don't like children and I would never adopt. Yeah, I don't know how ugly it gets in Philippines if you grow old alone. But then again, maybe you're just too young to think on this at the moment, because you'll have other things to worry about. I don't know. I think if you're in your at least early 20s, if you haven't like figured out your course in life already, then that should be the focus. And if you already had it figured out, then you might as well, start planning the rest of your life. Right? If you felt like growing up, if you felt like that you're going to be a zookeeper, or like I don't know, like if you're going to be a doctor, right? You're ambitious about it, you put in the effort, you're studying, and then you finally get to like a PhD course. Then yeah, like at that point, I think you get to plan the rest of your life out as long as you're keeping up with the responsibility of like maintaining what you're going through, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Priorities. Don't think about having kids if you don't got your shit ironed out. If you want to stay low class, then stay low class and then, figure your shit out once you decide to like do something. Like having a baby. If you want to achieve a high status, then figure that out first before you create distractions. Like having kids. Guru is saying, I'd prefer dealing with other loads, to be honest. That's why snip snip. Can homos even adopt their divorce isn't even a thing. It's so backwards. Oh, it's not? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were gonna say stay in the Philippines. No, but I don't know. I think Philippines going through it at the moment, right? Like changes for the better. You'll never be happy with all the changes that a country makes, but they make the changes that they do because the whole country feels that it's right. If they aren't revolting, then they're secretly agreeing to what the government is deciding on doing. Japan should have kept it. What do you mean, the divorce thing? Team colonize. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Flakes fell asleep. Cause I'm not raising the temperature. We peaked at the recall of my own story and then we're just slowly declining at the moment. Yeah. I wasn't really planning on streaming this long. Oh fuck, it's almost 5 hours. Fuck. Yeah, Jilly's definitely asleep. I feel so bad. I wasn't even responding. Yeah, Flakes woke up at 5 a.m. That's right. Yeah, yeah, to be honest, I have a bit of perspective now. Like, now that I've spoken to Betty about it, yeah, I was making the mistake of expecting a moment of, like, respite, you know? When I am needed to at least ease the burden on my partner when it comes to the responsibility of raising a child. But at the same time, I feel like patience is warranted. Like I feel like it should also be expected that I may not know what I should be doing because of, like, let's say, physical limitations, which is for us, our responsibilities like breathing, right? So let's say if we say work is a lot like exhaling, at home we inhale. Is how I'm seeing the way I function, right? I go to work, right? I put in effort, and then once I put in that effort, I go home to recharge. But while I'm recharging, now I'm tasked with the responsibility of also helping out and looking after the child and also the house. Fair enough, right? And for, I guess the mother is like being on that regenerative break and then accelerating and then regenerating again and then accelerating and regenerating and accelerating. I think that's where the disconnect is. Especially when the mothers have a lot more time to, like, I guess repeat the repetition. I said the same word twice, I feel like. I was looking for a different word. Just let Jelly recharge every now and again, too. Yeah. Except, that troubling part about that is that she doesn't allow herself. And I feel like that's also against her will as well. We will never get the things that we want to do done. Yeah. Yeah, for mothers, I feel like it's just you're required to be this juggernaut that just keep on moving forward, right? And then when you get a moment of rest and your body asks for it, then you get to do exactly that. And then, yeah. But I think the trouble that I had explaining this to Jelly is you spend more time doing it. So obviously you're gonna know more than I do. So is it better for me to like figure it out from scratch, or is it better for you to tell me how to do it? And I think at that point, like Jelly's brain was dead, because it was like a 4 hour conversation that we had about this at night, because everybody's just exhausted. Yeah. So we never really got to continue that convo, but she understood what I was trying to say. And she also understands that I understood. Betty, I think it's fine for you to expect, as long as you're also expecting some disappointment. I feel like that would make this whole like empathy a lot more easier between like the mother and father. Kick the baby. No, but yeah, definitely worth having a baby. Definitely. Yeah. It's the middle ground cooperation and also understanding how each other works. Yeah. That's why I was comparing it to a profession. Although it's not really comparable because you don't really like get your shifts when you are being like the main parent. Yeah, I was thinking in a way that like Jelly's frustration on me felt very unfair to me because she was expecting me to do something that I will never even consider. Cause I don't even spend that long inside this house. I don't even have like I don't spend enough time to notice these things at home. Cause when I'm home, I have things that I want to do for the baby, right? Because I didn't see her all day. And at the same time, I also want to think about like what my wife needs to get done and if I can do it. Let's say like wash the dishes or I don't know, because we have a mopping robot downstairs. Like, should I like raise all the liftable furnitures like chairs, etc. Should I get that done? And etc. Right? I think about that stuff too. But at the same time, I want a break. And that temptation is also really distracting. And like I'm trying to not think about that, right? I'm trying to like look for things to do. But I'm not spending enough time looking at it. I feel like I'm just rushing past everything. I see dirty dishes, I get that done, right? And Jelly will probably need milk soon for the baby. So say I will like prepare the bottle so that it's easier for her to just put the powder in and then pour hot water in there and then just shake it up and then stick it in the baby's mouth, and then, you know, it's all sorted in a short amount of time so that she doesn't have to stress like doing all of that from the beginning. Yeah, we prepare everything in the bucket. Not the bucket, sorry, basket. Yeah, so that yeah, we don't have to like go downstairs and, you know, get everything done. Betty says, I think instead of trying to guess, just say to Jelly, I want to help. What can I do? Okay. First problem is the language barrier. Okay? When Jelly wants to describe something, she's always missing few words. I'm just trying to think of an example. There was like a thing that she wanted me to do and I did it, but it wasn't the task that she was like telling me to do. Yeah, but yeah, that's just, you know, our problem. Okay, that's just a communication issue between like, you know, two people who is, you know, like who the language we have in common is English and it's not even our first language, right? And the second is she's too tired. It's the end of the day, right? She's not like freshly woken up, you know. It's like 6 p.m. 7 p.m., 8 p.m. is usually around the time when I come home, because I do overtime and shit. And then yeah, if I were to ask her what should I do, like besides the stuff that I've already done, she's not going to remember. she she will either remember it during the day and then she'll message me about it, or if she doesn't, then she'll think that she'll remember later on and then she doesn't, and then we will forget about it until she notices it again, and then that was the sync issue. She saw it, she was going to tell me, she didn't, she forgot, and then she saw it again and she was mad that I didn't notice it. Yeah, that's how it went down. Yeah. Yeah, Betty's saying, yeah, we're the same because Japanese is not my first language and he doesn't speak English. Yeah. Yeah. Jelly also told me this one time when we had like one of the little fights that if I understood Chinese, then the outcome of this fight would have been a lot worse. So the language barrier is actually like maintaining my feelings. I take pride in the fact that I never call her a bitch, or, you know, like, I never wanted to call her names and shit. I don't know. I don't really express my anger towards another person without. I always think about like, what if I get told that? Then I just shut the fuck up. That's how I bottle up all my emotions. That's why I don't get to express myself. Yeah. Yeah, but I always think about that. So like, I never got to the point where, you know, I feel like, you know, like, what the fuck are you doing all day? Like, I can't express this aggression. It's always like her telling me that I'm doing something wrong, and then I feel like, oh. Yeah, and I'm not speaking up about like how I think that she's not doing enough. Although, yeah, that would be a lie, because I understand. But sometimes I feel like, why doesn't she understand my side? And I feel like that's not fair. But I don't speak up about that too. Because I know why. I know why. Because I'm smart as fuck, okay? I know why. I am the most empathetic person in this household. Japanese only London. All right. Anyways, Yuberi saying, yeah, instead of, sorry. Yeah, actually, if I was Japanese, he would probably not help at all. He thinks Japanese women are supposed to do it all, but because I'm not, he helps because he doesn't want me to divorce him. Right. I wouldn't even if he was a cunt, to be honest. Yeah, I guess there is that expectation, huh? That needs to change. Wait, is he a city boy or not? Sounds like he's not. He, maybe he was. Maybe he grew up in like a prefecture that's like away from city. Wait, what did you say? I feel like you mentioned where you lived before, but yeah, you don't have to like completely expose it. Just tell me if he's a city boy or not. I think people in like Tokyo and Osaka and places like that are a lot more progressive when it comes to like, oh, city boy? Really? That's the mindset? Born and raised in Tokyo? Huh, still? Wait, are we the same age? Because that makes more sense. Actually, yeah. I keep thinking like your hubby is younger, but we're still in the same generation. Yeah, actually, it makes sense to me. I was thinking like nowadays, like your mindset would change if you grew up around like 2010. Because I'm always talking to like Flakes and Has. Right, yeah, okay. He's the same age as us. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. To have that expectation, yeah. No, because like I keep speaking to Zoomers. Like my head is in the Zoomer culture. I'm like, but your husband should have this expectation because everybody online is like this. Yeah. Should I buy my house in the woods or by the beach? Flakes is asking. Um, um, uh, okay, so woods, forest fire, beach, tsunami. But depending on where you live, tsunami doesn't happen. So beach. Hi by the beach, says Guru. Right? But he says that makes me feel like a youngin. Oh, they make me feel like a youngin, sorry. My head auto-corrected they. He doesn't go online, he's an offline boy. That explains the traditional thinking, yeah. Okay. But he marries a white woman. Interesting. You're probably exotic, huh? Yeah, but yeah. I feel like nowadays, normies are treasured. Like, it's so relieving to speak to a person who's like normal. Lives outside of, that's how it feels talking to cookies sometimes. I'm like, you've changed. It feels good talking to you because you're not insane. Right. Yeah, but Guru, it's true though. In Japan, if you grew up around like 1990 in Japan, sorry, not grew up as in like born, then like white people, black people were presented on TV as like this caricature, pretty much. Yeah, and we look at them. Yeah, strange enough, like white people and black people, we look at them positively. We don't think they're. Oh, we do think they're different, but we do think that they're better than us. It was so weird. Not just white, I'm fat too. That's exotic in Japan. And there's a fetish for that too. Yeah. How about hafus? Yeah, I think they're counted as different, and they're also, I think kids get bullied when they're different, but when you're an adult and you're like half something, you get positive attention. Yeah, why is that? I think both. I dream about buying both house. All right. Flex also says, when I say by the beach, I mean inland Hawaii. When I say forest, I mean wet Washington parts. Don't usually burn. Okay, okay, okay. I don't know. Beach has less insect. I think about the things that I don't like, and find a place where it gives me the least things that I don't like. That's how I look at things. Hmm. Alright, so Guru says, yeah, let me move to Japan then. 9 monsters. I don't know about Asians, Guru. To be honest, I feel like that's why I said white and black people. I never said Asians. Asians are different in Japan. Asians are like how Japanese people would expect other Japanese people to follow the norms of the society, right? Bowing, respecting people's spaces, right? Not talking to strangers, except for like these old ladies that like to go shopping during the day because they're like housewives and they always share gossips. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, work culture, etc. Japanese will expect that upon other Japanese people. They have certain expectation, and that also applies to Japanese looking people, which is Asians, Chinese, Koreans. Japanese will look at them and they will expect the same response that they would receive from another Japanese person. But when they don't reciprocate, I'm still trying to learn how to use that word. Yeah, when they don't like do it, do the Japanese thing, then they get judged harshly for that. I've seen my mother go through that. And like so many of her like friends at the time go through it. And it's not just Filipinos, it's like Koreans as well. I've seen Chinese people. Yeah, growing up. Like Japanese will have that expectation on other Asians as well. Yeah, yeah, Flakes is saying Hawaii has like blue ring octopus and box jellyfish and deadly snail stonefish. I mean, if you don't go in the water, then you can avoid all, yes? I don't know. I feel like I will really enjoy the view of an ocean more than, you know, forest. But maybe because you're a plant person, you might be into trees. Tree hugger. Alright, go for it, Betty. Yeah, catch you next time. I'll end the stream soon. I'm just not in the mood to end it at the moment. I'm enjoying myself. Once it dies down, I'm gonna go. You also meet the people who will spit at you on the street though. Also, one girl cut my hair once. Creepy bitch. Yeah, Japan's also a home of very weird people, yeah. Very strange. Hmm. I feel like that's the result of like being oppressed in a society where they don't belong. Guru is saying I can look Latina kind of. I can wear eyelid tape to make my eyes extra wide. No, but if you're visibly Asian, I feel like you won't be getting that special treatment. Which is so weird to me. I feel like Japan secretly looks down on other Asians. Secretly? That's not a secret at all. Yep. I know. I'm aware. Yeah. Right. Flakes is saying, what's the point of beach if not going in water? Breeze? I like windy places. But it's hard to find places like that unless it's like beach, right? Oh, yeah, Betty's back. Yeah, sleeping noises from baby. That's good. Good boy. Oh yeah, Betty. Oh, that's another interesting topic. I want your opinion on this. When Jelly, before pregnancy, when she was working at the childcare, she was instructed to not say phrases like good boy or good girl. Because they're not pets. You need to treat them like people. That's what she was instructed to do by the manager. I want Betty's take. Wait, you got told that to what? Who? Whomst? That drove me insane. Hi, Caro. Welcome back in with the paragraph. Right, hold on. Yeah, Caro says Norwegians can be weird. One random lady just went up to me, our noses almost touching, screaming at me that my curls were so pretty and asking if they were natural and if it was my real hair color. I got scared. Yeah, I think PewDiePie described this about like not Norway, like Sweden as well. Like the culture itself is very similar to Japan, where like nobody interact with each other except for the weird ones, except for the ones where they're talking to everybody and everybody is like avoiding them. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it's the Scandinavian culture. Yeah, welcome back, Karo. Hi. Yeah. So yeah, on Betty's take on saying good boy and good girl is for pets is fuck them. He's a good boy. Yeah, I'm upset when I heard that, when Jelly told me this, cuz it's the reverse, isn't it? It's us treating the pets like our own children is the reason why we say good boy, good girl. Isn't it? A pet can feed itself, by the way. Flakes makes a great point. Right? Kara says you don't exist until the weird one notices you. Yeah, true. There's something that I enjoyed about Japan, yeah, with that is like not nowadays. If you go through like city nowadays, then you get a lot of people like trying to like scout people into their agency or like invite them into the restaurant for like a discount. Like they're just hustling, hustling, hustling. Like Japan wasn't like that before when I grew up there. It's like you go in to like a izakaya, well, restaurant, sorry. Yeah, restaurant and bar. Or, like a skewer place where they're like cooking up skewers outdoor and you smell the smoke and it makes you hungry because it smells so good, whatever sauce that they're using. Yeah. Nobody was talking to you. You just walk by and you see a business open and then you go in because you're interested. But nowadays it's hustle. Everybody's like competing for the customer's attention. Do you think, did you know that time brings change to society? I know. I understand. Excuse me. Yeah, Betty's saying, yeah, exactly. I treat my dog like my baby, not my baby like my dog. Yeah. And Guru says, I'd love someone to say that to me. Good boy. um, um, good boy, Ian. You can clip that, save it, treasure it for the rest of your life. Alright, anyways. Right, Flake says, do you ever get a back pain? And you're excited about it because now you can use deep tissue massage to fix it? Deep tissue massage. You pay for that? And Karo is saying here, there's people trying to sell their CDs on the still? People try to sell their CDs on the street. They be up in your face like only $20. Wait, what kind of CD? Is it like a mixtape? Might be a mixtape. Yeah, Betty says, fuck going to sketchy massage parlors. She's hitting up Soplan. You know what? If I was still single, right? I would have given Soplan a try. I would have. But I would have told the girls to shut the fuck. I don't want them moaning. I don't want a sound out of them. Because I know for a fact that they're going to overperform. That gets guys off over there. I just don't understand why. Yeah, Flakes is saying, no, but I could. No, but I could. There's tons of international district. No, I have a massager. Don't let a sorry, you don't let a person touch you. Gotcha. Right, so Inkaro is saying, wanna be musicians? Oh, that's why they're selling CDs? Locally? Not YouTube? Weird. Maybe there's too much competition? I don't know, I feel like they're doing it wrong. CDs? Who has a reader nowadays? Everything's USB. Weird. Alright, girl wants to go. Soplan? For women? I don't know, you always talk about guys. Yeah. So, okay, Soplan is, yeah, Betty explains. Yeah, Betty says Soplan is the name of the brothels in Japan. Yeah. And Flake says, every day I appreciate myself more for not being a weeb. It's cool. Has a Saitama tattoo. Right? Karo says $20, only $20. You have money, yes? Yeah, but $20 for an unknown music mixtape of their performance. I also worried that, you know, how well it was recorded as well. Like, you can hear the echo in the recording. It's a poor mic that you're just rubbing your guitar against. Yeah, I had something like that in the past, where a person was selling a CD. They're not pushy; they're just displaying it, and then whatever music that they were playing sounded really good. Right? I buy the CD. I can barely hear the music. My volume's on max, right? And it's whispers. This was like at least 15 years ago, I think. I can barely hear what's going on. Yeah, Guru is saying it's a bar with women behind glass, basically. No touch. Are we talking about Soplan? Oh no, you're talking about a multi-level bar. Okay. They serve you drinks and stuff and do games. Oh, it's kind of like Maid Cafe, but sexual. Right, yeah, Karo is saying they're so intense. I bought one once. It was a wannabe hard rock back where they were basically screaming gibberish into the mic and hitting the drum in a random offbeat. Maybe they were trying to start something. Yeah. Flake says I would sell CDs just to CDs of my dog snoring, acting like it's a mixtape. My reading skill is dropping at the moment. Yeah, it's past my bedtime. Yeah, Betty's saying because sexiness is illegal, you technically only go for a bath. But they say they fell in love while they were there. How can you stop people in love having sex? And also the way they get around gambling as well, because gambling is like banned in Japan, right? But they have pachinkos and okay. It's a fucking slot machine that is a ball, right? Yeah, ball gets shot up. It's pretty much a mini game where you play by paying money for like a bucket of like these metal. I don't know what the material is, but yeah, little balls, right? Metal balls, and then you pour it into the machine, and then the machine will just keep shooting the ball up, and then sprinkling down between these nails in the machine, and it will eventually get into it. Most of the time gets into the hole where they give you nothing, but there are holes that gives you something, right? Then you win something, aka money, but they won't say it's money. Okay, it's balls again. Right? They give you more balls to play with, right? And then you can use those balls to play longer. Yeah, loud as shit. I know, it's so fucking noisy. So many people go in there, they lose hearing. But it's like the most popular thing amongst gamblers over there. But yeah, they give you more balls, right? And at the end of your time there, once you're done, you tell whoever is like, looking after the facility to like convert these balls into the prizes, aka a small piece of gold that is labeled in the amount of money that they're labeled for. You swap them. You swap those balls with an item, aka a prize, and then you take the prize to the outside facility where this place where they specifically only buy those like little speck of gold that is like protected in this plastic container that makes it look like a card almost. And it's color coded, right? And it's like it has like a reader like scanning thing attached to it, right? And then they will buy that off you, and that's how you get your winning. That's the whole system behind pachinko. It's just extra steps to make sure that gambling still exists in Japan. Yeah. So yeah, you put balls in, more balls come out, and then you trade that for a piece of gold, and then you sell that piece of gold to to the buyer, and then the buyer gives you money. Yeah. That's the whole system. Sorry, I explained it too long. But yeah, that's it. That's all, folks. Yeah, that's pachinko. So yeah, same thing with the soap land. They pretend like you know, a man and a woman went in to a room and then they fell in love. They had sex. It's not prostitution. It's legitimate. First time too long has been an issue. Alright, yeah. Let's go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah. I'm all talked out. Don't expect another stream anytime soon. But if there is, then please join. Kill your time here. Alright? Yeah. Don't die. Stay alive. I'm done. Bye. See ya. Karo. We're done. We're done. You can't introduce a new topic, okay? You need to do it on Discord now. Alright? Catch you guys next time. See ya. Bye. Bye. Don't die. Bye. Don't die.